Rewind that. We taking it back to the basics. Vibe up, stay nostalgic.
Hey yo, I stepped in like a Game Boy screen, pixel clean, baggy jeans, tube socks, and a starter team. Flipping through Toonami, late night beams. Goku going super while I'm chasing dreams. Got a Walkman strap, bumping pocket big. Nickelodeon slime when I handle my biz. Pugs in my pocket, Tamagotchi alive. Blockbuster nights, keep the weekend vibe.
Back to the basics, fighting the war. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, give them what they came for. From arcades to boombox beats, we keep the past alive, never face defeat.
Power Rangers, morph up, Sega goes blip. MJ fade away, never gon' miss. Mortal Kombat,
finish him, hit.
while I'm snacking on a Dunkaroo dip. Reptar on the T-Rug, rats in my zone. Phone got no apps, but it dialed tone strong. Street lights glow, time to head back home. But the 90s never die when they live in this song.
Back to the basics, fighting the war. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, give them what they came for. From arcades to boombox beats, we keep the past alive, never face defeat. Cowabunga, welcome to Good Burger. Y'all ready for this?
Yo, pop the tape in, let's rewind. 90s state of mind, keep the culture alive. We the nostalgia warriors, ain't no defeat. J2D in the mix, bring the heat.
Cowabunga, cowabunga. Y'all ready for this? Now.
Yo, pop the tape in, let's rewind. 90s state of mind, keep the culture alive. We the nostalgia warriors, ain't no defeat. J2D in the mix, bring the heat.
Greetings, fellow nostalgia warriors, and welcome back to the basics.
From the arcades to the living room floor, 8-bit dreams, we always wanted more. Nostalgia warriors, fighting for the feels in this digital age. It's the real deal. Honor the past, celebrate the present, inspire the future. Let's make it resonate. Nostalgia wars, we're the warriors tonight. Vibe up, stay nostalgic, everything's alright.
Boom, baby! Woo! We are so back. Tainted Fusion, it's good to see you in chat. Hello, Xavier and Donovan. It's good to see you. Long time no see. Hope everyone out there is doing well. Lights, camera, action. We're back and in again. My name is J2D, and I'm on a nostalgic adventure of self-discovery. Here in the dojo, together we embark on nostalgic adventures of self-discovery, exploring pop culture from the present to the past and the past to the present. And today, my friends, it's Friday. We made it. Happy T.G.I.F, baby. Woo! Are we lagging? I hope we're not. I hope that's just the OBS lagging. But OBS is lagging. Don't do this to me, OBS. Guys, I don't really have a good reflection. I don't see how the stream is doing. I just see what OBS is doing. If we're lagging or if the audio is messed up, I appreciate if you let me know so I could fix it. Tonight, my friends, we're going to be rewinding, right? It's T.G.I.F. Happy T.G.I.F. I hope you guys got a pizza. I don't got a pizza, but I had a slice of pizza today, and I was like, oh. I know Epic Eddie would say it's pizza Thursdays, but to me, bro, Fridays are always pizza parties. TGIF, pizza parties, bro. But yes, I had a slice of pizza today, okay, before I left work. It was delicious, and I wanted the whole damn pizza pie. Oh, my God, I should have picked one up, but it's been a long week, my friends, but we are back. Like Tainted Fusion says, we are back. What's up, Nostalgy? Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys have been well. Everybody is sick right now. I've been fighting it. I've been taking all my immune boosters and, well, no boosters, but I've been taking my immunity stuff and vitamin C and all that kind of nonsense. And I've been trying to block it. You know what I'm saying? Block that shit out of me. Get that shit away from me. So, but yeah, everybody is sick. And we are about to roll into February 2026, my friends. I don't know if you realize this, but do you realize that we are living in the future? We are the futurists. We are living in the future. I cannot believe it. You know, today we're going to be taking a trip back a little bit, and we are going to be exploring nostalgic properties in modern times, and it's going to be fun. I'm excited. I have been dying to talk about some of the things we're going to be going over. We're going to be watching trailers from movies. We're going to be watching trailers from games. And I do want to go over, we're going to do a little music. We're going to get some music involved on the channel. You know what I'm saying? I want to introduce you guys to some of the music I listen to. So hopefully Greaves don't copyright strike me. But we'll see what happens. Yo! Hey, Remus, he's finally added a Fortnite, Tainted says, and got it for free. I'm assuming, is that the blue ice dog or something like that? Is the back bling? Yeah, is that the ice wolf? Like a dire wolf or something, huh? A wolf plush I had since childhood and is still with me to this day. Is it like an actual Fortnite character, like an actual original character, or was it a collab? Yeah, it's an ice wolf. Okay, yeah, I did see the picture of it. OBS is freaking out, so hopefully that's not reflecting on the stream. But we are going to hang out a little bit before we get the show started here. Gonna be hanging out a little bit while people come in. But yes, Xavier and Donovan says, I unfortunately can't watch much. No worries. Appreciate seeing you in chat. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. I hope you're well out there. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, and one thing. Funny you show up tonight, Xavier and Donovan. One of the things we're going to be watching tonight, this is all by memory. I'm going solo dolo tonight. I got to create like a docket. You know what I'm saying? Like a dossier or something. I got to create like a little list before I do these, but tonight we are going to be checking out the brand new Poppy Playtime videos. That's on the bucket list. I haven't watched it, so OBS is freaking out. It is freaking me out. I think I messed it up because I did a little recording. I did a little recording test before I went live just to make sure everything was okay. And it started acting weird. So I'm like, what the fuck? But yes, we are going to be checking out the new Poppy's Playtime. We're going to be checking out the new Tomb Raider, the new Street Fighter, the new He-Man. We're going to be going over, which I haven't even touched it yet. We're going to be going over the brand new James Bond game. I've been waiting to do this. I originally had this planned, I think, in November to do a T.G.I.F Friday. So I know it's been too long. Sorry about that. But yes. But one thing before we go forward, I did want to, and I'll reiterate this too at the end of the stream. I did want to say, I want a special thanks. Freaking browser source. That I want to say thank you to the two mods of this channel. I want to give a big special shout out to Shadow Wolf and Campin' Sasquatch. I wanted to say thank you guys for not only your continued support, but for your help. You know, you guys are mods of the channel. I know nothing has crazy has happened, but thank you guys for being mods of the channel. So I appreciate you guys. This is kind of like, I would say kind of like my first mainstream of the year. So Tainted Fusion says W mods. Yes. Thank you, Tainted. I wanted to say thank you to Shadow and Campin' for holding it down. The more we grow, the more mods we'll need. But that's who we got for now. So thank you guys. And before we start tonight, I want to give a big special shout out to the members of the channel. You guys are at 11 months. Like ultra combo memberships. You guys have been supporting the channel. So I want to give a big special shout out to, once again, Campin' Sasquatch, Shadow Wolf, Saucy, 3 Heart, Crevo. I want to say thank you guys so much for your continued support. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. No. Saucy, Campin', Shadow, Crevo, 3 Heart. Thank you guys. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I got to double check. Am I tripping? Thank you guys so much for your guys' continued support. The 12th month. So, like, I got to double check on it. Crevo! There he is. What's up, Crevo? Thank you guys for your continued support, man. It means a lot to me. And I'll double check and make sure, but I'm pretty sure February is going to be 1 year of you guys supporting and being members of the channel. And so that's absolutely crazy. And I want to do something crazy special for you guys. So I think I'll play around if you guys got any ideas, but maybe another 12-hour stream. Yo! Is that too low? That is too low, huh?
Xavier and Donovan tipped 99 cents via Super Chat.
Yo, thank you so much, Xavier and Donovan. I appreciate you for your Super Chat and your support. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. Crevo says, thank you, man. Hey, appreciate you guys. Poppy Playtime. I love when you play Poopy Playtime. I know. That's a different YouTube channel. We ain't playing Poopy Playtime over here. That's a different platform. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Xavier and Donovan. And but yeah, thank you to the mods. Thank you to the members for your continued support. It just blows my mind, dude. And it continues to, like, I got to do more for you guys. I want to do more. I got some ideas. It's just time permitting, but I'm gonna make time. So 1 year is crazy. I cannot believe time has passed so fast. But I want to say thank you, and we'll talk more about some different channel changes and stuff like that next stream. But I did want to just let people kind of get in. I did want to, if you guys don't mind, give me a moment. I want to drop a couple posts real quick for the stream. But tonight, we're going to be analyzing the Street Fighter trailer. We're going to be analyzing the brand new He-Man trailer. I have the power. We're going to be going over James Bond. We're going to be talking a little Tomb Raider. We're doing, yo, Larson Burns. Are all my alerts like super low now? I feel like I dropped them too low. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you. That was a brand new sound effect on there too. I don't think you guys heard it though. Pure nostalgia. Poppy Playtime comes on. Bro, Xavier and Donovan. Okay, so I'm new to Poppy Playtime, right? We just played through, what was it, 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 this October for Halloween season. I fell in love. I got the Huggy Wuggy in the background, you know? And then I just seen how there was just like a big year. They didn't really, well, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. But I was surprised to see that it's coming out so quickly. We got a pretty good summer ahead of us. I think we got a pretty damn good year of pop culture ahead of us. For sure. We got some bangers coming. Appreciate nostalgia. Thank you once again, Larson. Yeah, I think the alert's too low. I gotta bring up the alerts. They were too loud, but then I brought them down, and I think they're too low, so I gotta find a happy medium. We'll find a happy medium. Let me drop this post real quick. So, and I'm gonna change the pin chat. If you guys have anything you want me and us to watch and react to, right? I can't take too many submissions. I'm not going to be here all night. But if you guys got like a game that you're looking forward to, if you got a movie that you're looking forward to, drop it in the live chat. Or if you're watching this afterwards, drop it in the comments. I'll try to get to it on the next TGIF rewind. I can't speak. But yeah, if you guys got something, and if I miss it, make sure to drop it in there a couple times and make sure that I read it, and we'll watch it before we end stream. And so I definitely want to give you guys that participation to bring something to the table as well. That's the whole point of this, is we come together and we share things and we vibe up and stay nostalgic. Hope Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 isn't a buggy mess like Chapter 4. Yeah. Pretty sure it will be. Hope they take their time. I'm surprised that it's coming out this fast. When I started playing Poppy Playtime, I got addicted to playing it. I'll be honest, we played that a couple months ago, and I haven't stopped thinking about it. What the hell? Goobinator. I love that name. Did you guys hear it that time? I was talking through it. Damn it. Yo, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate you. I love that name, Goobinator. Nobody says goober anymore. You notice that? Goober, like you goober? Nobody says that anymore. This is a game I'm looking forward to. It's basically Mother 3 with back rooms. Game is called The Back World. I just love the pixel sprite. We'll check it out. There's a trailer. Let me drop this real quick. Sorry about that. Probably should have did it beforehand, but you know. Hope everybody had a good week, man. Here, it's been wild. Like, it has been foggy for the last 2 weeks. Like, non-stop. Hardcore foggy. Crazy. It's like we're living in Stephen King's The Mist. It is wild, I'll tell you what. Yo, thank you guys for dropping likes on the stream. I appreciate it. Yo, Crevo! What? You did hit. I just realized you did hit 12 months. You got the pink floppy disk. Bro. That's the 1 year. That's the 1 year subscriber or member badge. That's the 1 year member badge. I was just looking at that when I updated the emotes. Let's go. Let's go. That's crazy. Because I seen 11 months and I was like, oh shit, okay. Thank you, Tainted. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Crevo. Hell yeah, that's crazy. I just looked at, I just seen the pink and I was like, wait a minute. What? All right, let me drop this real quick. See if we can get some people in here. See if we can get some peeps over from Facebook and whatnot over here. Man, bro, I'll go to write a post or something and I'm like, yeah, easy. And then I go and I just go to the post section and I go to write it and I'm like, I can't get it out. I was just thinking everything I wanted to say. How do I get it out of my brain? I don't know, man. We'll keep it simple. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. All right, we'll spam this post everywhere real quick. Yo, Shadow! What up, what up, what up? We're going to start the evening with some music. I want to bring some music to the channel. I want to introduce you guys to some of the artists that I listen to. And by turn, I want you guys to show me some of the artists you listen to, man. I love music, and good music needs to be shared more often. Instead of using the internet to share shitty takes and arguments, we should be sharing good music. That's what, you know what I'm saying? But I'll still share a shitty take or two every once in a while. I got a shitty take at least once a week. Threads isn't working? Oh, well, whatever. All right, just let me drop this on YouTube real quick. Create a post. I got to start using all these features, start sharing all of the live streams. I got to start being a streamer, dude. What the hell, dude? I got to do all the streamer things that streamers do. Boom! In the school in chapter 3. Yo, Shadow says GG to the Guardian out here repping B2B for 1 year. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shadow, yours is about to turn pink too. I kind of sound weird, but... All right, let's get the show on the road. I'm going to be sharing some links with you guys, or I'm going to share at least this one link. So, and we are dual streaming. So what up, anybody from the shorts feed? That's probably you guys out there that were subscribing, because that's the only place that YouTube, shares anything is via shorts. So, yo, shout out to you guys watching the shorts. It is actually framed perfectly right here because it cuts this out. So this does frame up perfectly. Okay. Shout out to you guys. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, so if anything is too low, if you guys can't hear anything, or if my audio starts bugging, let me know. Let me know. I appreciate it. I'll rectify that as soon as possible. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. Let me know how I'm doing over here. Drop a like, drop a dislike, spam emojis, ultra combos in the live chat. Whatever you guys want to do, man. Whatever you guys want to do. You guys can do whatever you guys want to do. But, there's a sheriff right there, that shadow guy. I don't know. He's kind of mean. He's kind of mean. I did see that they updated. Did it? Well, maybe if I look at it in YouTube. No, it still looks the old version. I seen that they gave the mods little shields instead of wrenches, and they changed the shade of blue. I noticed that shit because I've been addicted to YouTube for so long. And I was like, what the fuck? Mods don't got wrenches anymore. They got little shields. And I was like, you false guardians. No, but I guess every mod is a guardian by proxy, right? Okay. Appreciate Tainted and Shadow. Thank you for saying, thank you for shouting out Crevo. Appreciate you, Xavier, for the super chat. Thank you so much. Crevo says, I don't know if you're in Cult of the Lamb. I've only seen marketing for it. I don't even know what type of game it is. But they recently came out with a new DLC called Woolhaven. Yeah, I seen the video. Well, I seen the thumbnail. I gotta speak proper. I seen the thumbnail. A friend of mine dropped an album dedicated to that game. It's called Hymns of the Lamb. What, do you want to check out a song? I'll listen to one. We'll check it out. My favorite chill music is After Dark by Mr. Kitty. When I listen to this song, I just want to lay down, close my eyes, and imagine myself floating in the middle of a city and vibe. Tainted Fusions over here, astral traveling. That's what I'm talking about. I remember when I was young, we had these big old speakers. I had these, I don't know who I got them from, but I had these big old speakers in my room. And like I would lay down on the ground where the speakers were and just turn that bitch up so loud and just feel the vibrations washing over my body. I love music, man. But yeah, modern day meditation. It's about 15 minutes of music, so I don't know if you want to listen to all of it, but the first song is amazing. We'll check it out, of course. Just remind me, guys. So Xavier and Donovan, tonight we're not gaming. Tonight is a T.G.I.F. rewind. So we're going to be watching game videos. We're going to be watching trailers. We're going to listen to one song at least. Well, we're going to actually listen to 2 songs. Thanks to Crevo, so shout out. We're just going to be vibing up and checking out what's been going on in pop culture. Why am I looking way over there? We're going to be checking out what's going on in pop culture. So if there's anything, but I'm pretty sure Xavier and Donovan, you wanna watch the new Poppy Playtime, and that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, so you don't have so don't drop the links, but just let me know what it is, and I'll look it up. Okay, so first and foremost, I wanted to start off the night. Let's start off the night, catch the vibe. One of my favorite rappers of all time, one of my favorite artists of all time, just dropped a brand new song. Not last night, but the night before. What was it last night? The night before. And that shit is fire. So I wanted to share it with you guys. So let's jump into it right now. And without further ado, my friends, appreciate you guys for checking out the stream. Happy Friday, we made it. So let's get it. Let's go. Okay, so if you guys have not heard of Greaves, so if you guys have not heard of Greaves, I highly suggest, if you guys like rap, hip hop, check him out. He's been rapping. I think, honestly, I was taking a shower earlier and I was like, bro, how long have I been listening to Greaves? Has it been 2 decades? I can't say things out loud like that, bro. I'm so old. I think I've been listening to him for about 2 decades now. Easily. I don't like thinking about that type of shit, but I've met Greaves multiple times. I've traveled around my state. I've gone to multiple of his shows. I've gone to back shows, kind of traveling behind the tour bus. I love Greaves. And not to get too morbid, but anybody who truly knows me, they do know that there is one Greaves song that I have always said that I always wanted to play at my funeral, okay? So that's the type, like, this dude's music is embedded into my DNA. Once again, OBS is glitching out big time, so hopefully that's not coming through. Hopefully that's just on my end. But let me know if I'm messing up or if I'm not live. Okay, without further ado, my friends, let's jump into a brand new track. It's called Flowers. This shit is absolute fire.
Yo, I was on leave for a minute, had to get right. Put the mic down, had to focus on my kids' life. Ain't shit changed, little homie, I'm a riptide. Reel them all in, hypnotize them with the synth line. Born a rare breed, cold thinner, I breathe below freezing. Learn to stand 10 toes down in all seasons. Shit, I'm old school now, there's no reason for y'all to act like I ain't seen shit. Tell them I'm back with it, in fact, wearing the black fitted. I'm whiplash and I've always been up in accident. Prone fucking, I'm still better than half of them. Line them all up and let your boy take a crack at them. got a lot of shit on my mind. Just feel like I've been here a long time. Shit, if the devil comes round, tell his ass to slow down. Bitch, I'm still in my prime. I'm still in my prime.
They keep pulling me backwards, keep misspelling my name.
Shit's
Booze
fire.
and the pills and the match burns, mixed with the blood in my veins. I ain't got shit left to offer you, but you ain't got nothing to take. What's another nail in the coffin? Except another flower on the grave goodbye.
I made it out the dark. The unstoppable, last man standing. I'm here to pull the card light. I made it out the dark. The unstoppable,
It's
last
fire.
man standing. I'm here to
I
pull
had
the
a score
card
on my
light.
pride, no limp in my stride, my OG said. Keep the head strong on both feet set. I was on site for 10 plus with no regrets. Now I'm back swinging like a deep-seated reflex. Born a bright flame, 45 my name in all capitals. 176 on that snare, straight slapping you. Have folklore and reality merge attributes. Blood in my veins keeps passing through. I'm back with it, something ice cold in my glass, sipping, cat tripping, thinking that I ain't about to action. The last minute 3-point basket
fire,
of
bro.
rappers and acting like you really doing shit when you haven't been. I've got a lot of shit on my plate. Man, you sit at my table, say grace. Shit, if the devil comes round, go and tell him I ain't taking no shit today. Yeah, I'm on my way.
They keep pulling me backwards, keep misspelling my name. The booze and the pills and the match burns, mixed with the blood in my veins. I ain't got shit left to offer you, but you ain't got nothing to take. What's another nail in the coffin? Except another flower on the grave goodbye.
I made it out the dark. The unstoppable, last man standing. I'm here to pull the card light. I made it out the dark. The unstoppable, last man standing. I'm here to pull the card light.
Fire. Absolute fire, bro. I would love to play his other newest song. But yo, like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get the green screens off. I don't want to play. I want to be a little careful with the music, you know what I'm saying? So I don't want to push our boundaries. Yo, Crevo says that was sick, Xavier and Donovan. The stream once the live is done. Pink. Yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, so want to be careful. But that's Greaves. I'm gonna drop his YouTube in the I'm gonna drop his YouTube channel in the live chat. If you like that, man, that's his newest track. But he's an amazing artist. I think he's out of Seattle. And he doesn't, like, his music is, like, over the last, I would say 5 years, he's kind of been in the background. Like, a lot of these old underground cats have kind of, I don't know, bro. It's just a different market out there right now. But Greaves, this dude is a straight lyricist, and he doesn't talk about nonsense. So, like, it's not like his music doesn't come from a negative place. Like, he is positive, and he's fired. I couldn't recommend a better rapper. So you're not gonna get like you're not gonna get negativity with his type of music. So that's his link right there. If you guys want to check him out, I'll probably be playing more of his music if we can react to it like this on a live stream without getting into trouble. So, yay! Sorry if that was loud. But yes, so why don't we just jump into Poppy's Playtime? Great music, not my cup of tea, but great music. Yeah, he's one of the underground rappers that I would consider underground. But he's like One of my favorite albums of all time is a track he did with his DJ. His name was Budo back in the day. It was called 88 Keys and Counting. And most of the album was basically over a piano, right? 88 keys. And it's just good, dude. It's good. It's good. It's not mumble modern trash rap. It's the shit that I like. Crevo says, I think the best way to find the song I was talking about was looking up. Okay. All right, we'll check that out. Just remind me. We'll check it out towards the end. We'll listen to it though for sure. So let's check out what's going on with Poppy Playtime, because like I said, I kind of got addicted to it. It really did kind of sit into my mind, you know. And I even look at other things. I look at some things and I'm like, that reminds me of Poppy Playtime. That character looks like Catnap. That thing over there looks like that. You know, and so it's like, yeah, Poppy Playtime definitely has cemented itself for me. But I got you, Crevo. We'll definitely check it out. All right, so let's go over here and check out what is going on with Poppy Playtime. All right, because I know there's a couple trailers here. Am I not subscribed to Mob Entertainment? They updated their channel trailer. Oh, that's 9 months ago. All right, let's watch some Poppy Playtime shit. We got a couple videos here. Yo, did you guys see? I did see an image, and there's a white Kissy Missy. Is that new? Yeah, I have not seen it right now. All right, let's jump over here. I'm trying to look at. All right, let's get back acquainted here.
Are your children safe from? Are your children safe from Playtime Co.'s latest toy?
Employees see things they shouldn't. There are accidents. A nursery full of orphans.
Rule number 4. Secrets. Whatever they aren't people anymore.
And nobody would ever know if anything happened to them.
You're perfect. Too perfect to lose.
Bro, that logo is fire. With the colors. Okay, let's see here. So, just 1 month ago, we got the Chapter 5 cinematic trailer. Okay, so that is, we got 3 videos to go over. 1 month ago, we got a cinematic trailer. Papi!
It's time to come home. It's time to come home. Not just things gone wrong. We're people.
It's always been
Yo, she's all beat up. So that's obviously the new villain, right? Does anybody know who that is? Is that a known character? Who the fuck is this guy? Get that guy off my screen. Bro, is my computer like super slowing down right now? No one knows? Okay. Poppy Playtime 5. Why did I think there was only 3 of them? Oh, part 3 is Catnap. Part 4 is the Dough Man guy, right? Okay, so 13 days ago, this is the cinematic trailer. Why do they both say cinematic trailer? Oh, that was Welcome Home. This is the prototype. So this is the big trailer, I think. 5.2 million views. That last one had 5.8. So this is the big trailer. We'll see what happens in here. Everyone's just excited and just ready for the prototype. I hope they don't disappoint everybody. I hope they don't. I hope people. I hope the fan base isn't set up to be disappointed. Because people are really put into prototype on like this, like godlike villain tier list. Oh, Kissy, Missy. I love how they've like put the fucking CRT effects, the retro effects right here, bro. They didn't try to make it all new and perfect and pretty. Broken things. Oh, this is some MK Ultra shit right here, bro. Look at oh, that's the piano dinosaur. Look at the chair is the Pianosaurus or whatever his name is. The whole underground shit's shaking? What the fuck is this? Bro, he's got thick ass legs. Have they ever shown his legs this thick like this? It's called Broken Things, and I don't know, to me this kind of stood out. So is there only one conscious Poppy? Where are all the other Poppies? Does anybody know that? Is that milk? Why does that look like a fucking bottle of salt and shit from Phasmophobia? Okay, so what do we have? We have Huggy Wuggy's hand. Looks like we have a couple of the critters, right? What are they called? Something critters? I don't know what this is down here. This motherfucker's still alive. Bro, it is crazy to me how dark Poppy Playtime is.
It's time to
What is the cake is a lie type shit is that? Whose voice is that? Whose voice is that in the beginning? Is that Poppy's voice?
It's time to
Is that Poppy's voice?
It's time to
To crawl home? What did this busted ass fool say? There's no captions?
It's time to
That's Ollie's voice? Smiling critters. And I believe they are turned inside out. Oh, is that why you could see its vein? And it did look like... Oh, it is turned inside out. That's fucking wicked. That's a good catch. It is turned inside out because that's the back of its eye. And then like the furry, because it's supposed to be all fur all around it, right? But the fur, when it's like stitched inside, it's just like on the seams. Oh, that is inside out. What is this vein? Yeah, we're getting a new hand, huh? In the lab's deepest part of the factory. I wondered what was going to happen if Kissy Missy is in Chapter 5. Shadow says this is a sneak peek at the new Power Glove. Okay, so he can mimic voices. Damn, bro. Imagine that, bro. Because this already set up for a different villain, right? So we're obviously not going to face the prototype. I'm assuming, right? That's going to be for 6 or maybe even 7 if they just keep rinsing and repeating. But when we do fight the prototype, imagine he's going to mimic all the voices. He's going to mimic everyone's voice and just like manipulate you and shit. Don't, please don't. It's going to be all the different characters' voices and shit. He can change his voice? Oh, okay. And since smiling critters are alive, my God, imagine the pain of being turned inside out.
Bruh.
Look how thick his legs are, but how surgical his hands are. Power, precision. And then whatever's here, intellect. This motherfucker is the god of this shit. He's the Trinity. This fool is, that's crazy. And I love how they're keeping him still, he's still a mystery. There's gotta be some sort of allure, some sort of mystery. This is what a lot of modern villains they have issues with today. This is a good villain, you know? Sadistic, manipulative, highly intellectual, old, right? I don't know how old he is, 100 years old or... This fool has defeated life. This is some like Resident Evil shit, right? Like, oh, I'm no longer bound to my humanity. I'm a big fucking monster with an eye on my shoulder. But still, like, he's some sort of atrocity. He's some sort of prototype, but it's a cool villain. Does he say crawl home? Because he's saying he's not just going to forgive you, bro. He's going to fucking torture us. And this was sadistic. It's crazy. You know what's crazy about Poppy Playtime is it's so crazy and it's kind of scary. The older you get, bro, and if you know, right? I guess you could say that. If you know, you know. But like how sadistic and real this game actually really is, you know? Not like the toys and shit, but I'm talking a lot of shit behind it. Like, it's crazy, bro. And the way they're able to tell this type of story so sadistic, yet masked with a thin little veil. It's like it's like, you know, it's like fake jewelry, right? It's like the gold chain that I have. It's basic stainless steel or whatever. It's cheap material, but it's got this very, very thin layer of gold on it. So it could be sold as or whatever, right? They tell something so dark and demented and tormented, but they put this childlike, innocent veil over it. And then they package it, and then they put it right in front of children. And these kids are just sitting here fucking just absorbing all of it, but not truly consciously thinking how dark it really is. Maybe most players, you know, most of the youth. They're just like, oh, jump scare, you know, oh, it's cute, cuddly characters and colors and soundtrack and nostalgic vibes or whatever. But behind that, bro, behind all of it, bro, these people, these developers, man, all I gotta say is this is a franchise that is not going away. It's only gonna get bigger unless they fuck up. The moment they make a movie, bro, it's over. It's over. I'm gonna be there too. It is a perfect. It's like it is. I think it's better than Stranger Things, where it's like Stranger Things has this super dark, demonic, like meaning behind it all. But it's wrapped up in nostalgia in the 80s and cool adventures with my bros and Dungeons and Dragons and shit. This is like the same, but it's like really wrapped up in childlike stuff. Anyways, we got one more video. I am pretty excited, though. I will say that. I am pretty excited for that. So this is the type of shit I'm talking about too, bro. This is an indie development team. They got 4.3 million subscribers, and they drop a video like this, like with the title like this. I love it. It's all fucking like, they don't just like use the nostalgia, the CRT, the VHS effects and stuff like that. No, they're in that shit, bro. They don't just have their feet wet. They chose that as their identity. They chose to go all in on that. And I love it. Oh shit, no fucking shot, bro.
What is your name?
What? Bro, you know what's fucking weird, bro? And this is why this shit is scary, bro. is because I swear to you, bro, since I played these games, the one face, it hasn't been stuck in my head, the one face that lingers in my mind out of all the characters. Why do I keep looking over there? Out of all the characters, it's not Huggy Wuggy, it's Catnap. That fool's face is like in my head. That shit's terrifying, dude.
What is your name? What is your experiment number? Can you tell me who you are?
Oh, hell no. Bro, can you imagine? Look how big this motherfucker is. And do you know what's even scarier? I was thinking about this. You know what's scary? Is that these are children, right? It's like, that's even more like demented, bro. These aren't like old ex-cons, right? This isn't like Chucky, where he was a murderer, he was a bad guy, he's still a psychopath. These are like innocent children that were tortured, that have become tortured souls, trapped in these bodies, trapped in hell. And they can't fucking do anything about it, bro. And then on top of that, they can't escape. They can't free themselves. They can't do anything. And then there's this fuckhead torturing everybody. They're starving. And the sad thing is that, what, isn't it like they feed on the people? Why do they kill the people? Are they feeding on the people to eat because they're starving? That's even sadder, bro. That's not like us, bro, where we're surviving the apocalypse and we start fucking eating people and shit. Nah. It's children. It's the idea of innocence being forced to do all these atrocities and to do all this murder and cannibalism or whatever. Like, that's scary as fuck. And then, like, imagine being one of these scientists and this is this like giant body, bro, is being inhabited by this child's spirit. It's so fucking weird. The day they make this movie, I'm telling you.
Can you tell me who you are?
And he broke the glass, bro. He broke the glass? And you're just going to be like, oh, bro, 15 more minutes and I'm going to go on break. What? I'm out of here.
What is your name?
And did you see this other little fucking beautiful effect? Because this is all VHS and shit. It looks like there's orbs, like spirit orbs, floating all throughout the video, like some phasmophobia shit. If you pay attention, it's not tape effects. It's not tape effects. There's like spirit orbs floating. And if you think about it, like all the death, there would be spirit orbs floating everywhere, right? If you believe in that.
What is your name? What is your...
That even kind of looks like it... What in the Matrix? That even looks like it even comes through the glass and down in front of her.
What is your name? What is your experiment number? Can you tell me who you are?
What is your Bro, imagine being that kid. What is your name, bitch? Fuck you. You took my name from me. And then this bitch has the audacity to say, what is your experiment number, bro? Imagine just being just a number, being reduced. Your body is taken from you. You are trapped in this prison body. Your entire humanity stripped at a young age. You know nothing, ignorant to everything. And this bitch has the audacity to ask you your name and experiment number. I would do the same thing. I'm cracking this window, bitch. You're catching the smoke. And in Catnap, you're catching the red smoke. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the voice.
Can you tell me who you are?
Oh, bro. Bro, this makes me want to play this game again. In relation, experiment number 1188, Catnap. Original expiration date, November 7th, 1990. Subject birth name, Theodore Graham Bell. On November 22nd, 1990, subject 1188 was sent for reconditioning following an incident which resulted in the death of 6 staff and injury of 8 others. I wonder if that was what we saw. That was that was that night. Hey, Catnap, they got what they deserved, bro. They got what they deserved. The hour of joy. Hey, don't question me. I'm not going to say it was deserved. I'm not going to say if the hour of joy was deserved. But if you empathize with those children, bruh, what else are you going to do? Die? You only have one card to play. We're playing that card. The hour of joy is nigh. The hour of joy is nigh. We got one card to play. All the experiments are kids. I know, that's what makes it disgusting. Beyond the fact of them already doing that to humans, right? It's all children. It's crazy. Imagine if Playtime Co. was real. I think it would be dope. Like, in today's day and age, we need something physical like that. A big ass Wonka factory of toys and innovation. That needs, that's what America needs. A big ass toy factory for all the kids to go there and be inspired with creativity for the rest of their fucking life. Just not, secret government bases underneath them, funded with taxpayer money or anything like that. If you think about it, in your souls, you are not actually that bad. What? Damn it, Tainted. Don't say like I said before. Yo, Shadow. I think some of the experiments are adults like Mommy Longlegs, and I think was in an adult. Bro, I kind of forgot all that. A lot of the info didn't really stick. I got to play again. What is that we never eat or drink? Well, they were eating people, weren't they? Well, like the prototype and all that. That's where that was a scientist, right? And even the teacher, isn't that an adult too as well? I forget her name, but I call her Thick Bottoms. I don't call her that, but I don't know what her name is. Oh, wait, are we going to get more of this? Bro, do this. Web series. Fuck movies. Just make more of these little live action things. From the beginning, it was clear 1188 would need extensive treatment.
It feels weird seeing them like this.
Like what?
Like feral? I don't know. I hardly recognize them.
Preston, if I didn't know you, I'd say you sounded like a new guy.
Oh my God, bro.
Does it ever bother you that
I didn't know you.
How
I'd say you
sad
sounded
is
like
that image? I can't tell what this is. Is that a smiling creature or is that supposed to be catnap? Laying on its side. That's supposed to be catnap, huh? That's kind of hard to tell what that is. I think that's just like catnap laying on its side.
If I didn't know you, I'd say you sounded like a new guy.
Wait, listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
it feels weird seeing them like this?
I'm like what?
Like feral? I don't know. I hardly recognize them.
Preston, if I didn't know you, I'd say you sounded like a new guy.
The lack of humanity with that demon. The lack of humanity. Bro, this dude just says it's hard to see him like this.
Feels weird seeing them like this.
Feels weird seeing him like this. Seeing an innocent little baby child, whatever. Because I don't think they were babies, right? They were like, what are they, like 5 or 7? I forgot. But they're all kind of like, they're all children. And then this bitch, like what? So oblivious to the empathy. So oblivious. Don't give a fuck about these kids. Here for the paycheck. Like, that's crazy. Like what? What do you mean? Do you not see this giant monster in front of us?
I'm like what?
Like feral? I don't know.
And then he has to backtrack because he doesn't want to seem like he's weak in front of this chick. Yo, this dude's simping already. That's an L.
Hardly recognize him.
Preston, if I didn't know you, I'd say you sounded like a new guy.
You sound like a new guy, meaning that the new employees have sympathy for the kids, and then the more you work there, because if you don't think Playtime Co. wasn't fucking manipulating and mind controlling its employees, duh, right? If they were doing it to all the kids, yeah. Wasn't there something about that in one of the games where it was talking about how cold the employees would become or something like that? I think so. Maybe one of the letters or something. Or maybe I'm making it up. But yeah, they just don't give a fuck. The hour of joy, tainted fusion. The justification becomes more and more. These motherfuckers didn't care about these kids.
Does it ever bother you the way they act after we...
Bro, look at the symbology, bro. What's flipping upside? What is flipping right on his face? Look at this MK Ultra shit. Look at this MK Ultra shit, bro. What is that? It's a P for Playtime Co. No harm in a P for Playtime Co. Look at the inversion. Look at the inversion. It's a 9. It's a 6. It's a 6. It's a 9. The inversion of it on his face. Look at that.
The way they act after we...
Bro, I love these aesthetics.
The way they act after we...
Bro, they're showing you the MK Ultra bullshit right there. Look, I love that shit right there. That's a W.
No, not really.
Bro, look how dead he is, dude. Bro, I gotta go back, bro. Catnap has been calling me, dude. I gotta go back and replay that. Because to be fair, I didn't like Catnap. The entire game I was playing, the entire time I played that, I didn't care. But I do now.
Work's important.
What the fuck? Look at this.
The work's important.
Was that supposed to be like a, did they shoot him with a tranquilizer? What is this? Or is that like a microphone? Bro, that shot right there is so dope, bro. Can you imagine what, dude? the live action Huggy Wuggy and Catnap and shit like that, bro, if they get the right cinematography, if they can capture the right aesthetic, bro, I'm telling you. I personally believe that Poppy Playtime will become way bigger than Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's, but I think just from the outside looking in on both of them, I haven't played that. I haven't watched the movies. I don't know anything about it. It seems way more childish. I don't know how like dark that actually is, but Poppy Playtime seems way deeper. There's like theories and like the lore and the mysteries. It's like, I don't know, bro. It seems way deeper than Five Nights at Freddy's. But I feel like those are the only two things you can compare each other with, right? Poppy Playtime, Five Nights at Freddy's are both extremely popular and they're kind of similar. One is a toy factory. The other is, you know, like Chuck E. Cheese. I get it, but thank you, Crevo. That's good though, because that's good reacting though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta react to stuff. That's why I knew I didn't want to do too many videos tonight, because it could be really long. Because I already know, bro, the Street Fighter and He-Man is gonna be a minute. But I do want to do Mario and Zelda next week, because there's a new Mario Galaxy Direct, I think tomorrow, right? The 24th. Tomorrow there's a new Nintendo Direct about the new Mario movie. So that's why I was like, oh, we'll save that for next week. I didn't see much there. Total treatment, 49 days. He's holding on to his humanity. 49 days. How this would break a child's mind, a human mind.
I know it's important, Newman, but you can't deny the cost is... well, there is a cost.
You just can't dwell on it. The trick is to stay focused. Besides, if Grace's treatment plan here works, 1188 won't be feral for long.
Grace Ashcroft?
What is your name?
Oh, look at him.
What is... yes, your name, please.
He lost his humanity. He lost. See, he lost it. Successful! Damn it! No! Bro, is he in like what do they call that? Fetal position? You gotta see, because Mob Entertainment, bro, these people, they love fucking Easter eggs and they love putting little fucking clues. They love putting clues in every little shot. That's why I like what they're doing, bro. Like, there's got to be clues everywhere. People put together crazy clues. And look at the carpet right there. That's the dinosaur. The Pianosaurus. I want to see more of him, dude. He lost his humanity. All it took was 49 days of treatment.
Yes, your name, please.
Boom! Bro, I'm excited. I'm excited, bro. That's dope. Wow. So you're saying that comes out? When does this release? February 18th. Damn, that's 1 month. We're 1 month away. It says it's planned to release on February 18th. Oh, bro, I'll play that shit the night it comes out. So it says that the antagonist, I don't know if this is spoilers, but it says Huggy Wuggy Lily. It says presumably, maybe Lily is the girl with the hair that looked like a paintbrush or something. And then it says unnamed plush experiment, presumably. So a Huggy Wuggy. Oh, I can't wait to see what happens, bro. Okay, I'm excited. All right, on to the next. So hopefully you guys are excited for Poppy Playtime. Pretty cool. I'm excited for it. That's pretty tight. February 18th, you said Masters of the Universe. Let's go. Let's go, Crevo. Let's go. Tranquilizer. Yeah, I think so. I think it was a tranquilizer. Bro, Poppy Playtime is the GOAT. It is pretty dope. It is pretty dope. Shadow Wolf got the Pikachu face. Started using orphans because of the adults made for unstable and insane experiments. I do believe Poppy Playtime is doing an ARG right now. What does that mean? Miss Delight. Miss Delight. Yeah, they're all separate purchases. When it says extensive treatment, what it actually means is psychological torture, since Theo sat in front of that screen for a while. Oh, for sure. For sure. Okay. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. He-Man. My friends. My friends, growing up, He-Man was before my time. But He-Man was something that I grew up watching alongside the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which the Turtles are my favorite cartoon and favorite franchise of all time. But He-Man was there since the very beginning. He-Man has always been there for me. He-Man has always been a comfort franchise for me. I haven't consumed all of He-Man stuff, but when I was a kid, before the Ninja Turtle action figures, I had old ghetto milk crate boxes, those milk crates, those like plastic milk crates. I had like 2 of them. And they were mainly, all I had were the big old rubber wrestling figures, the old school ones, Hulk Hogan, all Jake the Snake, the big rubber ones, classic. But alongside those toys, I had a Battle Cat and a He-Man. Somebody ended up stealing the He-Man from me. Bastards. R.I.P. Never got a He-Man ever again my whole life. But I had always had that Battle Cat. So I've always loved Battle Cat. I've always loved Cringer. I've always loved He-Man. And around like the 2000s, I want to say it was Cartoon Network or something One of the Cartoon Networks in the early 2000s redid the He-Man animated series, and it's phenomenal. Nothing will ever... It's like Transformers, Ninja Turtles, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Thundercats, all of those, like nothing, at least in my... People around my generation and my generation, nothing will ever beat the original cartoons. Nothing will ever come close. Even they could remake cartoons. Same thing in the 90s. I mean, to me, you could make 1 billion Spider-Man cartoons. Nothing's going to beat that original. Same thing with the X-Men. I don't even care to watch 97. That's just my personal opinion. But to me, I love those OG source material shows and everything like that. So He-Man is beyond nostalgic. It's embedded into my DNA. Like I said, it's a comfort show for me. Putting on the 80s. I love the 2000s ones as well. It's, you know, more updated, better graphics, better, you know, animation and stuff like that. But the old 80s, that nostalgic feeling, that VHS CRT vibe, it's unbeatable. I've always loved He-Man. Never been a big fan of the Dolph Lundgren movie, the 80s, never been a big fan. If I'm going to get a He-Man vibe, if I want some He-Man in my life, I'm going to buy, or I'm going to watch the original cartoons. Now, back in the day when I started to buy all my DVDs at Best Buy, when I really started to collect DVDs way back in the day, when they first put, I think, the first big DVD collection of the He-Man cartoon, I bought all 4 volumes. And those are the ones that I still watch to this day. Phenomenal. They are the best quality that I have access to of the original He-Man cartoons. Now, I made a blog post, was it 2 years ago, about when this dude got cast as Prince Adam and He-Man. And over the last few years, I've chosen to adopt a more positive outlook when it comes to pop culture, okay? Yo, no worries, Xavier. Appreciate you. Tainted says, never watched He-Man, but I know He-Man because of that one music meme video. Yes. Okay. I lost my train of thought. But, so I made a blog post about it a couple years ago. But I've chose to be positive towards it. I've chose to be positive towards Superman and all of these movies. Well, some of them I'm not touching with a 10-foot pole, right? I'll say I ain't fucking with it. But certain properties, certain franchises, I choose to accept them. OBS is freaking out. Just let me know if I'm messing up, if it's messing up. Because this shit is choppy. It's freaking me out, giving me anxiety. So, I've chose to be positive about it. And I've kind of had a gut feeling that it was set up to fail since the very beginning. But things started to come out about the movie. Jared Leto was cast as Skeletor. Everybody kind of understands, yo, it's Morbin time. When it comes to Jared Leto now, it's kind of a setup for failure. A lot of people don't like him. A lot of people love to hate Jared Leto. So any movie he's in by proxy is going to catch a lot of heat. I personally don't like Jared Leto personally, right? He thinks he's like a I don't know, dude. People worship him and shit. He walks around. I don't think he thinks he's God, but he thinks he's like some sort of prophet or something. He's a weird dude. He's into some weird shit. I don't like the dude personally. I don't like much of these actors personally at all. You know, I ain't touching none of these freaks with a 10-foot pole. But Jared Leto is a good actor. And I think most people will say that. I don't like him. He's kind of weird, but he's a decent actor. Most of the time, he's like a robot. The method acting and everything like that. But the fact that he was going to be Skeletor, I knew at that moment, I was like, okay, so this is going to go south. One of the biggest issues with fucking movies that I have, specifically with nostalgic franchises, is that a lot of these old franchises have characters that like cover their face, superheroes with masks and helmets and all of these things. But in Hollywood, the actor and actress must be seen. They must be seen. Iron Man must take his helmet off. These characters can't have anything on their face. And to me, it's dog shit. And it's trash. So I knew that Skeletor was going to be hit or miss, because how are they going to show Jared Leto? How are they going to show the actor? It's Skeletor, right? He-Man is a hard project. It's a hard thing to do in live action. It's been 40 years since the original He-Man movie. 40 years, okay? That's a big pocket of time in the medium, right, of film. Everybody knows that the OG, the only He-Man movie, is bad. It's bad, right? But we love it for what it is, and we appreciate the portrayal of Skeletor, the portrayal of He-Man by Dolph Lundgren, whatever. And so we take it for what it is. But in today's day and age with AI and stuff like that, dude, just type He-Man. This is what's crazy too, is this movie is going up against a sea of AI. If you just type He-Man into Google, you will get thousands, I was going to say billions, but thousands of short films, pictures, edits of CGI He-Man that looks perfect. That looks exactly like you think it would look. That looks exactly like the old cartoon. And so it's got big shoes to fill. And people are weary because how do you do something that is so fantastical like He-Man? These characters are very campy. So how do you tell a serious story? How do you stay grounded with fucking Merman and Skeletor and so many goofy concepts? He-Man, Prince Adam literally wears pink and purple. How do you make this realistic at all? Well, they did. And I think they did a damn good job. But to appreciate the present, we must go back to the past. So before we analyze the new He-Man trailer, for those who've never seen, like Tainted Fusion, who've never seen the original He-Man movie, let's watch the original trailer so you can get a little clue of what the original was. I don't know if we're going to get hit with this. We probably will, but it's YOLO tonight. It's T.G.I.F. Rewind. We don't give a fuck.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Chris.
So I want you to pay attention to the fit. I want you to pay attention. I want you to pay attention to the fit. Pay attention to the fit, okay? Pay attention to the fit. Base, white t-shirt. Pink overshirt, okay? White t-shirt, pink overshirt.
Of the secrets of Castle Grayskull.
Castle Grayskull.
This is Cringer, my
Cringer.
fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day
I fucking love it. Fabulous secret powers, bro. What else do you need? What else do you need to tell a child? Fabulous secret powers, bro. Poof. Poof. My imagination's running wild.
Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!"
Boom! Battle Cat, baby!
Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms,
The Sorceress.
and Orko. Together we defend
Orko!
Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of...
All right. So we got some character drops.
Our friends, the
We got the Sorceress.
Sorceress,
We got the Man-at-Arms.
Man-at-Arms, and Orko.
And we got Orko. Okay.
Together we defend Castle Grayskull from...
Okay. We got Trapjaw, villain. These are the Bebop and Rocksteadies and shit. We got Trapjaw. We got Merman.
Evil forces
And we got Beastman.
of Skeletor.
Skeletor. 1983. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. 1983. Now, what year did this come out? This guy, YouTube turned me down for monetization. Well, yeah, you're uploading films. Okay. Now, this is the trailer for the one and only live action He-Man film they did in the I think it was the late 80s.
At the far end of the universe, there is a planet ruled by a being of utter evil.
I just spit, my bad. Utter evil. All right, so peep.
There is a
peep
planet ruled by a being of utter evil.
So peep this right here. Peep the staff. Peep the staff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good for the 80s. It's cool. It's cool. This actor, a lot of people have a lot of respect for what he did. A lot of people had a lot of respect. He was really trying to create Skeletor, which is this super campy, goofy villain. He really tried to make him
At Xavier and Donovan tipped $1.99 via Super Chat. Bye bro, remember guys, vibe up and stay nostalgic.
Woo! Thank you, Xavier and Donovan. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you again for the Super Chat. I appreciate you. Hope you had a good night and hope you're vibing up and staying nostalgic out there, man. Woo! I got to give you... Appreciate you, man. You have a good night. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. So this dude right here was really, he was coming off of the wave of Darth Vader. Okay. So he was trying to embody and take that villain presence on film that Vader had and put it into Skeletor. So, like when you get it like into the lore of this movie and stuff like that, you'll hear a lot of people have a lot of respect for this dude. I think his name was Frank something. But he played a pretty good Skeletor because he had the impossible task of taking something and completely transitioning it to film. Taking a character from campy to super evil and just like grounded, you know. So
and there is only one man who dares challenge him. They are locked in a battle to the death, a battle that will take them across the...
Okay, so character drops. Shit. All right, character drops right here. So we have He-Man with the gun in his hand. We got He-Man played by Dolph Lundgren. You know who he is. And if you did not know Dolph Lundgren, you know he's hyper intelligent, right? He's like he has a master's degree and shit. I think he's a professor as well. So you got He-Man fighting Skeletor. Like this is legendary in the 80s, bro. Like this is legendary. But here we have Evil Lyn, which is basically the second in command to Skeletor. So this is Evil Lyn. And that's Teela. Oh, Teela. Oh, Teela. Oh, sexy 80s sci-fi babe. That was Teela.
Stop him! A battle that will finally be fought.
I want them hunted down and brought to me.
Across the face.
Police!
Now, damn, look how young he is. Now, what's crazy is now what you'll realize is that the 80s movie took very, 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 very strong creative liberties to reshape and remold the story to fit a grounded, realistic world. And pretty much 2/3 of the movie, the biggest shortcomings of the movie that nobody likes is 2/3. Now, I can speak to these movies right here, the Sonic movies.
Hail to the king, baby.
A Cravo swings inver became a nostalgia warrior. Can't see the video, homie. _B2 DBS'd.
Woo! Did I not switch the video? I'm sorry. sorry. Thank you guys. Having a fun moment. Yeah, my bad. Okay, no, I'll replay it. But it's the same thing. It's the same thing with the Sonic movies. The issue I have, everybody loves them, and I love them too, but the issue I have is there's too much city. There's too much real world, bro. I want to go to Green Hill Zone. I want to see the lush landscapes of the Sonic worlds. Let's go to Chemical Zone, bro. Let's go to all of these wonderful worlds away from Earth. That's why we pick up comic books. That's why we buy movies and we read books and we do all these things to escape. But 2/3 of the movie was on Earth. And that's the biggest issue people had with the He-Man stuff. Did you see when I was saying these are the characters?
They are locked in a battle to the death. A battle that...
So that's Evil Lyn right there. That's Evil Lyn. And this is Teela, our sexy sci-fi babe. Oh, yeah.
Take them across the heavens.
Stop him!
A battle that will finally be fought.
I want them hunted down and brought to me.
Across the face.
Police!
And we just on the streets. We're just in Chicago. Chilling. Fuck all these wonderful sci-fi worlds and planets of escape. No, let's go to Chicago. Because that's where we want to escape to. Chicago. This is the problem. Nobody cares, bro. Let's go to Eternia. Let's see beautiful fucking landscapes and futuristic technology and shit. Maybe some beautiful blue alien women. You know what I'm saying? James Cameron, you know what I'm saying? James Cameron knows what I'm saying. Woo!
Nobody move!
Of Earth.
Look at this motherfucker. It's been so long since I watched this. Skeletor just came to Earth, bro. See, at least they had, because you got to remember, bro, in the 80s and the early 90s, everything was made to sell a toy. A lot of people don't realize that. Everything was designed to sell a toy. All of these like little floating vehicles and combat vehicles, it was all toys. It was Ninja Turtles, everything, vehicles and shit like that. And that's so cool to see something because that looks like it would be a toy.
I think I'm gonna need some backup.
Damn, he was so young. And as you can see, I believe this was Courtney Cox's very first film, breakout role, baby. So you got Dolph Lundgren, straight up beefcake. You got Tila, and you got the man at arms, okay?
No.
And you got Courtney Cox. Courtney Cox. Look at the way Tila straight up. Look at Tila shooting, bro. Look. I'll help you. Ah, shit. He-Man's there. I got nothing on He-Man. Look at Skeletor, bro. He got aura, bro. He's cooking. What did all the kids say? This motherfucker, what do they say? Aura farming? This fool's sitting here aura farming. He's all fucking flying ships and shit. Look at this. See, they had, because you see all of this in the cartoon. It's just the environment. It's the environment, the battle and the flying hoverboards and shit and the lasers. It's all there, but it's the environment. Nobody wants to be on Earth.
Julie! From a distant galaxy, they have come to Earth. Dolph Lundgren as he.
They, by the way.
From a distant galaxy, they have come to Earth.
Bro, look at the beefcake of Dolph Lundgren. You gotta appreciate it, bro.
Dolph Lundgren as He-Man.
Boom, bro. Straight comic book moment. Get off me.
As He-Man. Frank Langella as Skeletor.
Frank Langella. This fool's blocking laser beams and shit like he's Neo in the Matrix.
As Skeletor.
Bro, they don't shoot shots like this anymore, dude. This is like FX channel, Sci-Fi channel. Look at this canted shot right here of Skeletor getting off the throne. Look at the canted shot, bro. This takes you back to like the Sci-Fi channel, like 2000s era shit. Well, obviously this was in the 80s, but they did it a lot like in B, C rated films and like straight to TV show shit. Look at this canted angle.
He-Man. Frank Langella as Skeletor. Only they have the powers.
They don't do shit like that anymore. The canted angles.
Masters of the Universe. Live the adventure.
Live the adventure. The motion picture. Damn, that's got a nice little fucking play on words. The motion picture. Girl says, pew, pew, pew. Dude, we didn't see nothing. My bad, my bad. At least Skeletor stays on the street, bruh. Better than some drivers. The fucking Lisa. Woo! Yeah, that's fun. Okay, so that's just a little history of He-Man in pop culture. Now, we got two trailers. We got a teaser trailer, and we got, which I still is a teaser trailer. Look at YouTube, bro. YouTube is crazy, bro. Look at YouTube. Look at this. I've never seen this before. Just straight up shows you the seasons and shit. Just 65 episodes. Buy them right now. That's crazy. I've never seen this. Huh. Okay. So there's two. Where is the first teaser at? Now, we're going to get into some spicy territory, okay? We're going to get a little, oh my God, AI looks so good. We're going to get into a little spicy territory. Where is the other trailer at? Let me go to Amazon, MGM. Amazon, bro, MGM, bro. They got He-Man. They got Tomb Raider. They're doing, they're doing something. They're doing something. Okay, we got this. Damn, this just got 15 million views. All right. Now, this is the first trailer, and I will say, fucking GG's. You have to, bro. This is, welcome to the Nostalgia Wars, my friend. Fellow Nostalgia Warriors. Come along, because you guys got to help me. You guys got to help me. We got to do this together, because this is what we fight for. This is why, bro, because this is what we have today. I'll never forget, dude, when I first saw the fucking Sonic, the Sega live action fucking film reel, you know what I'm saying? Before the Sonic movie, I felt like I won. Like we won something. We're here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have gotten through so much shitty shit. We've gotten so many franchises have been shit on, have been watered down, bastardized, kicked to the side. But sometimes, dude, we win. We catch them W's. I love this marketing, and we need more of it. And this is perfect. This is perfect marketing. Perfect marketing.
Not long ago, when times were simpler, this was a healthy breakfast. This was a powerful workout. And this was a hero. Perhaps now more than ever, we need that kind of hero again.
We do! Let's go. Okay, so that was the first little teaser trailer, and I wanted to show that because when I seen that, bro, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm locked in right now. So I'm good. But when I seen that, and then the next day I saw the trailer, bro, I couldn't help my emotions. Okay, my emotions overfloweth. I felt like I won. I felt like I won. We won. Fans won. Okay? Now, nothing is going to be a perfect rendition of what we want, right? At this point, there are multiple He-Man things to pull from. There's been decades of He-Man comic books. There's multiple different He-Man animations over different decades. There's a live-action He-Man movie. There's the action figures. There's so much to pull from. So it can't be reflective of one thing, right? So you have to understand when cartoons and books are adapted to screen, there's going to be stuff lost. There's going to be some stuff that is lost in that transition. As long as you're okay with that, we got a pretty good movie ahead of us. That I Have the Power line goes hard. Oh, bro. It's so good. It's iconic. So iconic. It has been around for 50 years, you know. He-Man has survived. And that was something I wanted to bring up tonight, you know, is the fact that the Ninja Turtles, they have survived. The Transformers, they have survived. And I believe He-Man, it has survived barely. It's been a lot of rocky situations, the whole Kevin Smith thing, right? Right in, and this is what we're going to get into some spicy territory here tonight. But with the whole Kevin Smith thing, it was like in the heart of the culture war, right? The wokeness and diversity and all of that stuff. Not going to get into it, but He-Man has gone through it, right? He-Man has gone through it, and there is a lot of discussion about that very same thing in this new trailer. And it's very interesting. And maybe depending on where you lie, you may see it from a different perspective. I'm interested to see your opinion on it, but we're going to talk about that. And I know a lot of people were really, really upset with Kevin Smith with I forget what was it called, He-Man Retribution, but the He-Man Netflix series. I never watched season 2. It was hard to get through the first season. I didn't really like it at all. I never went back to rewatch it, never followed up with the second season that had more He-Man in it, because the first season had no He-Man. You know, it was a Teela-centric show, which is nothing wrong with that. But the problem is that fans were drawn out and nostalgia baited for a new He-Man story and it was marketed as a He-Man story. It was called He-Man, but it was a Teela story. And this is right in the heart of the whole people are upset and groaning and complaining that all of their childhood properties were being ruined, and every main character is now a woman, and everyone hates Brie Larson, yada, 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 yada. Okay? Culture war on YouTube. I'm sure you're aware of it. So that happened with Kevin Smith. And then a couple years after that, we got announced that they were doing a live action movie. And so everyone's just like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Big, giant, perfect, beefcake, white male with blonde hair as the lead. And pretty much the whole cast is white. All the characters. They're not going to make this movie. And if they do, it's going to go in a certain direction that's going to be shit. That's pretty much most of the opinions I've heard over the last few years since this movie got announced. But as a He-Man fan, you got to hold out hope. You don't know what's going to happen. As Case One would say in a sports analogy, it's not over till it's over, right? So don't get ahead of yourself. You don't know what it's going to be, because obviously our culture has shifted over the last 10 years. And since 2026, the culture has changed a lot. So I think Hollywood basically fucked around, and they found out the hard way that, you know, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the directions they were going was, you know, didn't make a lot of money. So they've kind of pivoted. And I think we've been seeing a pivot, and I think we'll continue to see a pivot. And it leads me to this trailer, which is very interesting about this one specific little scene mention over pronouns. And it's got everyone in a tizzy. It's got everyone in a tizzy on X and on YouTube. Grifters are going to grift. You know, people are drawing the line in the sand. They're saying this is woke. And people are just like, are you seeing the same thing I'm seeing? Because I think it's the opposite. I think it's tongue in cheek. And I definitely see it from a perspective, but I'm interested to see what you guys think. So without further ado, let's jump right into the brand new He-Man trailer. And this is the official teaser trailer. So it's not trailer 1 yet. So you got to remember, teasers usually should not give any story away. And I think this is a good teaser. It's pretty long too. 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And so that we shouldn't know the storyline until the trailer, typically. That energy drink's got me fucking. Woo! All right. Let's get it. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm just gonna play it. I'm not gonna stop it. I'm just gonna play it and then we'll come back. Do 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 do.
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories. Talking tigers, spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man as mighty as a god. Where I come from, that stuff is real. Why did you send me away?
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you. There's
this obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword is gonna show me the way home.
Sir, you can't do that.
Don't worry, the sword's mine.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
Ah! Oh my God!
What am I supposed to do? Take the sword.
That's just so crazy at the end, bro. I can't even do it, bro. I can't even do it, bro. I can't even do it, bro. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I hate how YouTube clicks off of the fucking shit so fast, dude. I'm trying to replay this shit. Okay. Why is it only in 1080p? Bro. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to analyze this trailer. Because I have yet to analyze it. That's only the third time I've seen it. Because I wanted to wait for this stream. So give me a moment. I'm going to be right. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay. Woo. Oh, my goodness. I'm glad that I'm locked in because, like I said, dude, He-Man, I'm not like this like crazy fan that knows all this lore, dude. There's some people I follow on YouTube, dude. They like boom, 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 boom. They break it down. They know so much about He-Man, right? Like if I had one franchise, I would say, okay, like I got some knowledge in would more or less be Ninja Turtles. But He-Man, it's not something that like I don't hold a lot of lore of it. It's just more or less He-Man was like a babysitter. It was one of my babysitters, like in a way, right? Because it was one of those things that it became comfort food type vibes, right? Same thing with like Ninja Turtles. It's comfort media. So being able to see it in live action, like honestly, like I look at all of these AI videos where like these perfect accurate He-Man and Cringer and Skeletor, and it looks just like a comic but it's not real, you know? It's not official, it's not legit. It does nothing for me. It's soulless, it's empty. It's visual, yeah, but it's just not there. But this being official, and oh my God, it's just I never felt this way over the Ninja Turtle movies because the Ninja Turtle movies were always there. We got one every once in a while, right? There's some big gaps, but like the Turtle movies were always there. He-Man, I've always dreamt of a fucking modern He-Man, and here we are. That's the wrong video.
All that stuff.
So this right here is Eternia, the land of Eternia, which is fucking gorgeous, dude. This is what I wanted to see this entire time. This is weird right here. I don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like obviously a top of a mountain, but it looks like something is being camouflaged right there. I wonder if that's a location or something. Because this has to be, now if you look at this hawk, that's the sorceress, bro. This has to be the sorceress. This is her hawk or eagle or whatever it is. I'm going to get a lot of things wrong when it comes to the lore. But like I said, I don't know a lot. But that is the sorceress. This has to be. Look at the colors. It's her, bro.
All that stuff.
First thing we see is the sorceress.
That only exists in legends and bedtime stories.
But it's not even given to you. Now, a lot of people are having the same sentiment about these shots, specifically with this one and with Skeletor. And a lot of people, I love the red vines right here, some Smallville vibes right here. I love it. I love it. But a lot of people are saying they feel like AI is in these shots. Now, it's possible. Maybe there's some that it doesn't feel like traditional CGI, that it feels off. It feels like AI. Now, they haven't announced, they haven't said that they've used AI, not to my knowledge, because people are still speculating about this. And I'm sure they'll have to answer it at some point. But I personally believe they are using a filter to make it look more like, I guess, however they want to look at, to make it look more cartoony. Because certain things, there is a cartoon-esque vibe to certain things, which I think are really good. And I think that's what people are saying feels like AI. And I think it's a mixture of a little bit of that maybe, and the fact that everybody is looking at AI every time they pick up their phone and scroll. You're seeing AI videos. So when you see CGI, your brain, it's all starting to blend together, is what I'm trying to say. But this is like how, like, it's a lot of things in here are fucking almost 1-for-1 accurate, which is insane. So the accuracy of the visuals on a lot of things are going to overweigh some of the shortcomings. So when some other things lack, you just got to use your imagination. You know what I'm saying? And that one thing for me is the size of He-Man. But I still have a theory.
Talking tigers, spaceships. Stories. Talking tigers.
And which is weird is because I don't know the layout, but this is it makes it feel like it feels like it's like right here with the city.
Only exists in legends and bedtime stories.
They cut to that, then they come back. Dude, this is crazy. I like the buildings.
And magic.
Bro, the swords, the weapons look so good.
That can make a man.
There's something about it. This is what I think people are saying. That it looks like it has a filter on it. It looks like a little cartoony. Right?
And as mighty as a god.
Crevo, the moment we've been waiting 40 years for.
That stuff.
Look at the battle cats. Once again, this is the sorceress flying over Eternia, bro. Or whatever the city's called. Look at the battle cat statues. These must be the kings that came before. And I think later in the trailer, it looks like one of the heads are blown off. Must be from battle.
Mighty as a god.
Mighty as a god.
Where I come from. That stuff.
Oh, look at little Prince Adam. You see how it has this weird look to it? Like it's obviously green screen, right? But it's like there's this weird filter over it. This is as best as I can say.
Is real.
Not over everything. Like right here, the filter's not there. But over some of the CGI, there's like a weird filter. All right. So he's obsessed with swords. He's obsessed. So it looks like he's been drawing swords maybe his whole life, and he's longing for his sword. He's longing for it. He's probably dreaming about it. Now I have a theory. I have a theory. And the fact that I realized that the sorceress was the first thing we really saw, she was prominently in our face, but you're not telling the audience who that is that doesn't know that's the sorceress, it leads me to believe even more. I love the classic traditional, right? Because they have to invoke an 80s-esque vibe. That's what this whole trailer tries to do. Yet modern. So you have flat screen computer monitors, but you have like the telescope through the window with the globe, you know. Looks like a boy's room, swords and shit everywhere. People are saying they missed an opportunity in not making this cringer. I'll agree. Should have made that cringer. Okay, so we have a battle here in Eternia. Laser beams, same shit from the old movie. This looks a lot like some Lord of the Rings shit, right?
Why did you send me away?
Now, she's got kryptonite. I'm sorry, I thought we were watching Superman. No, I'm just kidding. She's got Lana Lang's kryptonite right here on her. All right, so this is Prince Adam as a youngling.
I wanted you to be safe.
Now it's Prince Adam's mom. People are praising her. There's this weird light switch right here that makes her face look weird. People are praising her. He looks like a really good young Prince Adam. Like, he looks just like the cartoon. Holy fuck.
I wanted you to be safe.
She looks like something from, like, this looks very Lord of the Rings-ish.
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I...
There's the Nostalgia Warriors right here.
I wanted you to be safe.
There's all the Nostalgia Warriors.
So I sent you to...
Okay, this is interesting right here. There's a actual map of Eternia. That's crazy. I hope they release something like that when the movie comes out. I hope they release like a bunch of like lore stuff. Release like a 4K map of Eternia. That'd be dope.
To a place I knew that they'd never find you.
This is interesting because this woman looks like angelic with this light behind her. Look at this chick right here. Look at this light behind her. That shit looks tight. Like, what is that? Why is she lit like that? And she's guarding that passage. That's interesting. Look at these big... Are these teeth? What the fuck?
Place I knew that...
Those look like giant teeth. Imagine how big... Oh, dude, I hope we see some weird-ass creatures. I hope we get high fantasy, bro. Like, I want to see a lot of fantasy. But, once again, in the beginning of the trailer, we're just shown... We're shown Eternia, but we're shown fucking Earth, bro. I just hope it's not 2/3 of the movie. I just hope it's not 2/3 of the movie. But it looks like because there is a threat, there is an ongoing war of the Nostalgia Warriors and the Nostalgia Wars here in Eternia. This is interesting because I've never heard of this, but this is like some Kryptonian shit. His mother sends him to Earth. It's a little too Superman for my liking, but I'll let it go.
There's...
Okay, now here we get to the single most talked about scene in the entire trailer. This is what everybody is talking about. It says Adam Glenn, he, him. Okay. Now, people are just calling it woke and immediately writing it off. The same way they just immediately wrote off The Last of Us because of they thought that Abby was transgender. So I'll say right off the bat, this is obviously a fucking tongue-in-cheek joke of He-Man. And everybody is reiterating the same thing that they should have put to be a little more tongue-in-cheek, he/man, because He-Man, right? And it's funny, pronouns, ha ha, how ridiculous. It's He-Man. They found a funny way to put He-Man. That would have been a little too tongue-in-cheek, like He-Man, okay, you know, but him, right? Now, this story is obviously a story about a man trying to escape. He's trying to escape this reality. I want you to really look at this. I like how he has a little sword right here, too. A little Excalibur in his pin holder. I just noticed that. Now, it has been confirmed that he is working in human resources. So he's working in HR. Now, the movie is obviously being funny and modern, talking about he works in HR. So this is the ongoing theory. Not just really my theory, but a lot of people are speculating about this. I'll tell you, well, I pretty much have the same theory, but I think this is like an ultra entendre, like a double entendre. This has multiple meanings. For one, on surface level, it's a fucking joke that it's He-Man, he, him. Cool. It's a modern pronoun joke. In light fashion, then there's another layer to it. And that layer, depending on your perspective, could be it's woke and they're just shoving in pronouns for no reason. So there's that crowd. And then there's people that are intelligently looking at it, looking at the context of the story, that this is hopefully, if the best possibility, the problem with He-Man and why we haven't gotten a He-Man movie in so long, the problem with He-Man is He-Man is a male masculine fantasy. It's a what do they call it? They're power fantasies. That's what comic books are. That's what superheroes are. They're male-driven power fantasies. Okay? That's what He-Man is. And He-Man is pure fucking like testosterone, high fantasy, power fantasy, right? It's a normal, ordinary guy that fucking turns into a giant beefcake and has the power of a god. And he does it for good, and he's all about his friends and his family and the safety of others, and it's all positive and everything like that. But the problem is that in modern day, in the last 10 years, they don't want to give like and this is depending on what you believe, but a lot of people believe they don't want to give that type of casting to a white male character. And that He-Man himself is such a male-driven power fantasy that it's toxic. It's too masculine. So they threw this in here to demasculate him. Now, this is what one side of the saying is. They're saying pink shirt, pronouns. They demasculated. It's not called demasculated. It's called emasculated, right? Right? No, is it emasculated? Bringing one's masculinity down, I think. They did that to him. That's what a lot of people are saying. Well, I wanted to show you, obviously, what Adam's outfit is in the original, because he is wearing what he should be wearing. A lot of people don't like that he's wearing pink. A lot of dudes, A lot of dudes don't like pink. They think they will die on the hill that it screams femininity or whatever. And pink is a feminine color. I personally am very rebellious. I think it's this is side tangent. It's absolutely ridiculous to assign sex to a color. That's my take. I think once you start assigning colors to a sexuality or a fucking race or a culture, that you're already losing. You're already losing because you're dividing people. So that's why I'm very against pink being only for females. When I was a kid, that was my intention, was like, pink, the dude can't wear pink, bro. You're giving off certain vibes. You know what I'm saying? But if you go back and look at Back to the Basics, we basically came off the rip. Our colors was pink and blue. Like I put a lot of pink in there, obviously, because it's retro. I love the old school pink aesthetics, and you know, females are half the story. So, but I like pink. I don't have a problem with pink. But this is the conversation people are having with this trailer is the pronouns and the pink shirt. Me personally, this is my take on it. For one, you're an idiot if you have a problem with the pink shirt. Could they have changed it? Yes, they could have. But I want to show you this, bro. I want to show you something. This is Prince Adam, bro. Would you have rather he looked like this? Would you have rather him have purple underwear? Too? Would you have rather him be in purple spandex with fuzzy purple underwear along with the pink? Be happy that that's not what it is. There's nothing wrong with the pink. The pink is source material. This is the way he's supposed to look. This is the way he's supposed to look. Okay? I love it. I like it. And this is obviously written for a trilogy. We're going to get a lot of Prince, and this is another issue people are going to have. We're going to get a lot of Prince Adam in this movie. And you can see it in the teaser. We're going to get a lot of Prince Adam. People don't want Prince Adam. People don't like Prince Adam. They don't care. Same with Clark Kent. They don't care about Clark Kent. They don't care about Clark Kent's feelings. They just care about Superman beating the shit out of people. And if it has to do with Clark Kent's feelings and his love for Lois or his elderly parents or anything like that, it's boring. Superman's so boring. We're gonna be introduced to a lot of Adam. So you gotta learn to love Adam, right? We gotta learn to walk before we could respect running. Okay, before the moment of him transitioning and changing and transforming into He-Man is the magic. So we have to get a period where we see him weak. We have to see the weakness. We have to see the plain, boring Adam locked in a cubicle, working in human resource. And I want you to see the parallels to the Matrix, okay? This is my personal take. I haven't heard anybody say this, but I want you to see the parallels to the Matrix. The Matrix is coded into everything, right? So he's working in a cubicle. He is stuck. Now, I find this scene very reminiscent of the scene with Neo sleeping on his computer, just messy ass room, fucking coding, keyboards, cups of coffee, cigarettes, all this shit, just a mess. Like his brain's going, but he's just working. So it's very similar. The shot of Neo, the shot of Adam right here. You can kind of see an insight into his mind. He's anxious. He's searching. That's what Neo was. He was searching. Follow the white rabbit. Now, Adam is searching. He's searching for his sword. Okay, this is real quickly. I'll move on past this because it's not a big deal at all. This is obviously a joke of He-Man. Okay, so get over that if you have an issue with it. It's a fuck. I think it's a pretty funny joke. Just get over it, right? But past that, I personally believe this is an actual spit into the face of the woke culture, the pronoun stuff. I think this is jabbing at that. I think this is a very high IQ joke that is kind of jabbing at everybody. There's like punches going everywhere. It's punching everybody. Everybody's catching the smoke, no matter where you stand politically, ideology, the culture, whatever. You're going to get punched in the face. And I think it's high IQ. I think it's obviously it's the inclusion of pronouns is part of the joke. It's in there. It's woven in there. But it is I think it's funny. He-Man is, I think it's funny. But then again, personally, I'm not a fan of pronouns. But it's the fact that it is a joke. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, whatever. So I'm not going to allow this like a lot of people online. He-Man fans, oh, I'm not watching this. It's the same shit people did with Last of Us. I think it's ridiculous. Okay? Grow up, right? And I don't like telling people that. And me saying this, I would have acted a completely different way a couple years ago. But I've tried to mature and just take things for what the fuck they are and move on with my life, right? So this doesn't bother me. I think it's a joke. But honestly, as you'll see right here, I think this is the jab at woke culture. I think this is against it. I think this is actually making fun of pronouns. You'll see why.
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
Which is weird. So she mentions it. He's working in human resources. He's working in corporate America, I guess, whatever. Yeah. And he's in a cubicle. Now, this is interesting. He's in a cubicle, right? Just like Neo was in a cubicle, stuck in a cubicle. He's obviously not happy. Mundane, day-to-day, shitty-ass fucking life, stuck in a prison cell. And he's longing, he's dreaming, he's searching for something. He's trying to find his sword. Now, at this point, I don't know if he remembers his past, if he knows where he came from, or if his mind was erased and he thinks he's a human just looking for a sword. We don't know yet. I personally think he remembers his past. He remembers his family. I don't know. That's all speculative. But he's unhappy on Earth.
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
Now, this is interesting, and I will just bring it up because this is the conversation. We prefaced it with the idea of the whole like white masculine lead power fantasy being imprisoned in a cubicle in modern America, corporate America, being forced with a label. This is not who he is. He is not Adam Glenn. He is not him. Okay? This is what the story, speculative. This is the conversation online. This is the opposite side. People are thinking this is what this is what they're trying to say. They're trying to give you an example. And I think that's why I say everyone's catching a sock in the mouth. Everyone's catching the smoke because it is tongue in cheek. It is on the side of pronouns because they're adding pronouns and they're using it. It's in the culture. It's in the medium. So if you're pro pronouns, right? It's there, but you're also getting socked because it's making fun of pronouns, and I'll explain. But it also, if you're against pronouns, you're getting socked because it's in it, right? So everyone's catching the smoke, and everyone's just going to have to grow up and deal with it because we should be able to laugh at these things. We should be able to laugh at all of us taking hits, okay? That's the point of comedy. We should be able to laugh at this and move on. But I think it is mocking the woke culture because the woke culture of the day, because he is not Adam Glenn. He's Prince Adam. He's a prince, an heir to a throne, the throne of Eternia. He is Prince Adam. He's not Adam Glenn. He's not he, him. He's fucking he-man, bro. That's what I think the joke is. It's like, this is obviously what it is, bro. It's a nameplate. It's a label. He's been labeled in this world. Things that he doesn't choose. He's been labeled. He's uncomfortable. He wants to escape the cubicle. He's Neo in the Matrix.
This obsession with nerd stuff and
This is an agent. This is an agent, okay? The way she's dressed. This is an agent, okay? And what does she say? What does an agent do to one who's trying to wake up? One trying to escape? They reiterate or reconfirm the doubling down that chasing the white rabbit is problematic, okay? Wake up, Neo. Follow the white rabbit. Follow the sword, Prince Adam. Okay? So what does she do? She shits all over him.
this obsession with nerd stuff and sword things.
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things.
It's not a good look for human resource.
It's not a good look for human resources. You, Adam, Glenn, he, him, you don't fit in here. You're not one of us. You don't fit in. We've forced you into this cubicle. We've forced you with these labels. And you can see the body language of them. I need to get the fuck out of here, bro. I need to be like Neo. I'm about to jump off this, take the leap of faith and jump off this fucking skyscraper right now. Jump through a portal. Tila! So he's searching online. So that's that. That's that. That's that. That's the scene. Everyone's fucking crying over that, the pronoun shit. So I think it's being used as a tool to show the imprisoning and the labelization of the world, of corporate America, of a place where he's there, but he doesn't fit in. That's not where he belongs, right? And so that's what I think it is. That's what I think it's all a part of. And she's an agent. She's reinforcing the fact that you need to shut the fuck up and conform. Because this talk you're doing, the shit you talk about, is dangerous. It's stupid. Nobody likes it here. So shut up and conform to your label. And he's like, nah, bruh. Nah.
It's not a good look for.
So he's online and he's sending images that he drew of people asking, have you seen this sword?
Resources.
Somebody contacts him. I found your sword. Boom. Look at that hope. Hope? What? You see the difference in the body language? A prisoner? Somebody that might just be let free. Boom, I'm out. Fuck your cubicle.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword...
So, here's a fun fact that I learned last night.
Show me the way home.
Sir, you can't do that.
Okay, a lot of people are also crying about this scene and everything. It's corny, it's goofy.
Now that was epic became a nostalgia warrior. Dangerous.
Woo! Thank you for your continued support, bro. 8 months. Bro, you got that teal. You got that 90s teal floppy dick. Floppy dick? Floppy disk? Bro, it's so hard to say. You got that floppy dick. All right. Thank you. Hey, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. T.G.I.F. Yeah, we're getting a little dangerous. We had to get a little dangerous with that. That's what people are talking about, right? So we're rewinding and getting into the motherfucking See, I should have put this on, huh? I should have put this on. I should have put my tinfoil on next time. So this right here is an Easter egg. This is a super meta Easter egg that people are looking past. This franchise is an in-world franchise. It's an in-world toy line of like a generic He-Man inside the world in the lore of He-Man. So it actually is in the movie. That's a super meta Easter egg. I did not know this. But yeah, this character, and you can see the name is called like Torak. Torak. It's almost like Turok. But he's a barbarian, Conan, He-Man figure. And you can see here. And this is right here. If you look. My bad. Yeah, this character right here. The icon, the name right here, Torak. And you can see him right here. But if you look right here. That's actually Cyclops. My bad. I gotta switch these scenes. Yeah, this is actually Cyclops right there. So that's actually pretty cool.
Don't worry.
But it's funny because you gotta remember, dude. Everybody wants this super, super grounded ass fucking He-Man story, Zack Snyder and shit. No, bro. You gotta remember, bro. It's campy. Always has been. Always will be. There's gonna be goofy ass jokes for fucking kids, okay? That's what He-Man is. Okay? So you have to understand that's coming.
Sir, you can't do that.
Don't worry. The sword's mine.
Straight up though, fucking the way they positioned him with fucking his ass and everything like that.
The sword's mine.
Now, see, this is what I'm confused, bro. Is because this is clearly, like I was saying, this is clearly in that same city. Because this is the same like walkways and shit, kind of. Is Castle Grayskull literally like right there next to them? I've always thought it was far away. That's why I'm interested to actually see like a map.
Hang on.
Okay. Now we have the same shit going on. This female here has this light behind her, like that other one did. Very angelic-esque. And you can see the sword. What is it? I'm sorry, I don't even know what it's called. I don't know what He-Man's sword's called. It has a name, right? Power sword or something? But you can see it right there. Wait a minute! Is that the sorceress? That's the sorceress, bro.
Bruh.
I just realized that. That has to be the sorceress. Wait, this is... That has to be the sorceress, bro, because you could see her... You could see the red, orange, amber, blue, like her feathers and shit like that. Yep. That's the sorceress, bro.
Hold on. It's about to get weird.
Okay, now. Teela. Now, Teela's an interesting character. They took away her skin, right? They covered her up quite a bit. People are talking about the fact that they race swapped, okay? But it's not really that. It's something outside of that. The fact that Teela, of course, the stereotype, white, redhead, being replaced. But people are saying, and ever since they said it, I can't stop staring at her eyes. But the fact that her contacts look so fake. Like, they gave her a little bit of the red hair, but her blue eyes look so fake. And ever since people are calling her out, like how the blue eyes just don't fit, it's bugging me. But I think she looks good. She looks cool. She could have looked we could have got a way worse Teela, so I'm not complaining.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
They do go through a straight fucking wormhole too. Yeah, see, she looks really good right here. This is like some Power Ranger shit right there. Look at that. The colors. Look at that fucking portal. This is some fucking, everyone's calling this the Star Wars shit. Everyone, oh, it's all Star Wars. Everything it looks like everything else. Everything looks the same nowadays. Well, no shit, dude. You got to use your imagination a little bit. The sword's right there. I just realized. Is it called the Power Sword? The floppy disk. Put it on. Appreciate you, man. It's good to see you. I literally would have to fit in that. I wore to school in a pink hoodie with black pants. It was so cool. A cool combo for, in my perspective. I literally have a fit like that. Oh, you're talking with the pink hoodie? Pink hoodies are fire, bro. Pink hoodies are fire. Okay. Is nobody else saying this? I posted this on X. I got 1 like. But why is everyone's talking about, like, are they gonna do the meme? Of course they're gonna fucking do the meme, dude. You think they would not do one of the most original, iconic memes of all time? The He-Man. I'm not gonna do it, but you know what I'm talking about. The He-Man meme. Tainted was just talking about it. Is nobody else seeing what I see right here? Is nobody seeing that? Is nobody seeing what I'm seeing? Bruh. I can't do it. Is this copyrighted?
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out of what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. High. Straight to the top of my lungs. What's going on?
Hey, stud. LOL. Just kidding. Man at arms. Look at Beast Man. Doesn't he start dancing with them?
What's going on? Woo! And he tries.
Stupid.
All the time in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, I pray. I pray to see your face. And I say, hey,
Just staring at him.
what's going on?
See? There she is.
Just keep it inside.
They're lovers, by the way.
Your feelings. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah. So, yes, bro. I have a feeling they know somebody is intelligent enough to reenact that scene. And I'm just saying, this is what I see. Like, instantly, bro. When I saw that, I saw the head go back and the laugh. I was like, that's got to be homage. That's got to be the pink shirt. He's in the fit. It may not be a 1-for-1, but I guarantee you, people will take this scene, throw AI, put that rainbow shit behind him, and make it look exactly like it. So hopefully the fans have fun with it. And maybe he does it. Maybe it's the way he laughs. Maybe he'll do it a lot, you know? Maybe we'll see him do that quite a bit. But I love this smile. I don't like to see Prince Adam all sad and shit on Earth. I don't want none of that. Look at him with Tila, bro. He's smiling and laughing, bro. We're going on a fucking adventure, bro. That's what it's all about. So yes, I love this. I love this.
Hang on, it's about to get weird.
And she's a little baddie, bro. She's a little, Bruh. When I say hey. That meme, dude, it's one of the OG memes, you know? It's one of the OGs. Yeah, she's Boom! Cue the fucking Jay and Silent Bob meme. I think I just filled the motherfucking cup, bro. Okay. So, Roboto definitely is the biggest L. Okay. Roboto right here. He's the biggest L. But I have a theory. I have a theory. Man at Arms. Another big hot topic. Hot goss conversation when it comes to this movie is this whole conversation with He-Man now is woke this, woke that. It's like we've regressed back 5 years. Everyone's talking about the race swaps, the pronouns. So Tila went from white to Hispanic. Man at Arms went from white to black. But it's, I love everybody talking about it. It's so bullshit. Dude, I've heard people, it's hilarious because people are saying it's like Idris Elba. He's got like what Samuel L. Jackson got. Like people who care that don't like race swaps, I hate using that term, by the way. It makes me cringe every time I say it. But every time somebody gets replaced, like a black or a white character gets replaced with a black character or whatever, everybody who cares about that shit, nobody cares if the actor is Samuel L. Jackson or Idris Elba. Everyone's just like, all right. That's like, Idris Elba has that energy, bro. He's got that power. Personally, I think he should be the next James Bond. James Bond is my thing, you know? And a lot of that's been a conversation too that we're gonna have when we watch the James Bond stuff. It'll probably be next week though. But yeah, Idris Elba, man, he's definitely aura farming. But as Man at Arms, it's just super cool. Like that's Man at Arms, dude. So like when I look at him, that's Man at Arms, bro. The suit, phenomenal. The mustache, Man at Arms is known by his big fucking 80s porn stash, you know? Now, I showed you what Prince Adam could look like, okay? I showed you what he could have looked like with skin-tight purple latex and fuzzy purple underwear. So, he looks good, okay? So, I just can't wait to get him out of these clothes. Well, what? What? I didn't say that. I meant I can't wait till he costume changes. That's what I meant. But Tila is a pretty good outfit. But Tila, obviously, her outfit's supposed to be cut off right here, and she's supposed to have her legs showing. So that's the number one complaint is they nerfed her skin, and her eyes look unnatural. And then we have Cringer. Looks perfect. A lot of people are saying that it doesn't look like Cringer. Cringer is supposed to be visually, he's constantly cringing. He's always scared. He's constantly fucking scared. He's scared of everything. He's scared of his own shadow. But when he turns into Battle Cat, duality flips. He's complete opposite. He's courageous. He's powerful. He's in charge. He's intellectual. He's brave. He's bold. That's that duality flip. I think Cringer looks fine. When we have not seen Battle Cat yet, but when we see Battle Cat, that's when we'll see him, his war face. Show me your war face. That's when we're going to see his war face. And when we compare and contrast that war face with this face, I think people will be more okay with it, because he looks innocent. He looks like a little, you know, he does not look mean, is what I'm trying to say. But that's another thing. Will he speak? I personally I don't need Cringer to talk. I hope he doesn't. And probably OG, you know, there's probably a lot of He-Man fans would call blasphemy, but Cringer doesn't need to talk, dude. Just show the duality of this, you know, of fear and brave and courage and all that shit. Like, show that. Because it's the same thing with He-Man. It's Prince Adam is weak, and then he's He-Man. So that's our main group right there. And they're walking straight up to Castle Grayskull. Tila looks good. Look how big Cringer is, dude. I fucking love it. He should get even bigger when he becomes Battle Cat. Damn, he looks so good. I love this. Like on his ab section. Gives it more texture instead of just like flat green like down here. Like, I like the texturing. Now, I have my personal theory with Roboto is that, for one, his chest plate does look like a removable plate. So in combat, or he might probably die. He'll get ripped apart or something, like Jazz, R.I.P. You got to lose one of them. You got to lose one of them. Someone's got to die. A friend has to die. So just like Jazz died in the first Transformers, Roboto will probably die because he's Roboto. See, she looks good right there. But I think that they didn't give him his hinged jaw because the new fans and the new audience and children will get him confused with Trap Jaw, and one's a villain and one's a good guy. And I don't think they want to cause that confusion, because Trap Jaw and Roboto have that almost same like hinged jaw. And if they made them look similar, I think kids would get confused. So that's why they changed the shape of his head. Nobody likes it, by the way. Nobody likes the way Roboto looks. But I do think that this will open up at some point, and you'll be able to see the translucent chest with the gears and the mechanisms and stuff like that. And people will be like, Roboto. But this, people are saying it looks Star Wars. Everyone's saying Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. Now, this Man-at-Arms right here is absolute peak. I love the fucking trench coat. I love this, dude. I love the landscapes. Look at the cool fucking vehicles. That's why I wanted to point out that vehicle in the trailer for the first movie. Is this vehicle looks fucking cool, right? That's what vehicles should look like. They should look cool. You should be like, damn, that'd be a cool toy. Now, we got this really fucking cool shot of Man-at-Arms here. Now, this is where it's going to get interesting. So, they gave Tila, well, in the sunlight, it looks real light right here. But they gave her a little red hair. Okay. Now, when the casting was chosen for Idris Elba, and they're like, okay, well, Man-at-Arms is black now. Tila's Hispanic. What the fuck? And I don't personally know this, but I've heard. I don't know who the casting is for the chick, not the Empress. Damn it. My brain's going blank. The fucking sorceress. I don't know who's playing the sorceress. I heard Selma Hayek is playing the sorceress. Now, if that's true, I don't know that to be true. But if that's true, that would make sense why she's also Hispanic. Because Tila is the daughter of the sorceress. Okay. Now, I think that there's a few different versions of Tila. One version is Tila is the daughter of the Man-at-Arms. Because the Man-at-Arms, or Man-at-Arms, and the sorceress are star-crossed lovers. But there's also a version where Tila, it like was birthed out of an egg. And Man-at-Arms is her surrogate father. He raised her, but he wasn't his actual daughter. So that might be the story here but I say that because you can see Man-at-Arms' hair, and they also dyed it the same reddish color. So that kind of makes me go, well, maybe she is his daughter. Maybe she is his daughter. But I love this shot right here. I love the energy because Man-at-Arms is a very strong character. Man-at-Arms is the pillar Prince Adam leans on, right? Because Man-at-Arms, the way I've always saw it was Man-at-Arms was the father to Prince Adam that his father, the king, can't be because he's busy being king. So Man-at-Arms is the man that really, really not raises them, but trains them and raises them. You know, he's the father figure because the king is busy being the king. So the Man-at-Arms is his pillar. It's his rock. So I really, really want to see that relationship. But then that leads the speculation of, does Prince Adam even know who he is? Does he have any memory? Does he have any memory? Because you got to remember, we just watched the opening trailer, and what did it say? Only 3 people know my secret identity. One of them is Orko. R.I.P. Orko. I don't even think he's in the movie. I think they're going to... Okay, my personal theory is that they're going to pull a Sonic, and at the end of the movie, Orko's going to show up, and then everyone's going to be excited for the fucking sequel, because Orko is the heart of He-Man. Orko is the heart of He-Man. And he wasn't in the original movie, and everyone's speculating that he's not in this movie. It'll be a huge L if Orko is not in this movie. I think they're going to pull a Sonic the Hedgehog. They're going to play it safe. At the end of the movie, Orko's going to show up. If the sequel is greenlit, he'll be in the second movie. That's my theory. And as you can see, all of this looks like it got destroyed. Yeah, look at the heads blown off. This looks all destroyed now. Oh, yeah, look at right there. Castle Grayskull's right there. Look how cool these fucking things are. Looks like there's 2 different craft happening here. I think these circles may be Skeletors because they look very aggressive. And then there's these like animalistic... These things. These things kind of look like a dragonfly or something. Kind of look like an insect. These look like a cog, like machinery. This seems like it would come out of Snake Mountain or something. This seems like it would be the bad guys, and these are the good guys. Okay, bro. Now here we go. Now we're gonna. Now all of a sudden, super quickly, there's hella Easter eggs. So now Prince Adam is back on Eternia in a very Game of Thrones vibe right here with the dragons and everything. I think that's why people are complaining that there's just like it looks like so many other things. It does. I'm not gonna sweep too much for it, but so we have Adam back here. He seems to be in Eternia, leading the forces, because typically Man-at-Arms would be leading, but he's leading, but he's still in his human attire. You know, this is problematic. Now, over here, this is Fisto, which is going to be pretty interesting. A lot of people didn't think he was going to be in the movie because of his name, the jokes that are accompany Fisto. He fists people. So, as you can see, he's got big tech fists, and Fisto fists people. Back here, we can see, I think his name is Ramrod. This is basically Juggernaut. So you can see him right here. And back here, I forget his name, but he's like the vulture. He's the flying guy. He's got the triangle eyes. He's got the wings. I think that's him. And there's another one right here that we can't see. I don't know who the female is, but there's another dude right here that we can't see. Couple in the back, but these are actual masters of the universe, led by He-Man, Man-at-Arms.
What am I supposed?
I'm so happy they gave him the mustache.
What am I supposed to do?
Look at these, bro. And if you notice too, it's like all of these vehicles and a lot of these villains, and you can even see it on Roboto's. These have to be the good guys, because this even has the same eye shape that Roboto has, and Roboto's right hand is that big old claw, and even like Trapjaw has the claw, and a lot of claws, you know, out of the 80s toys and shit. A lot of claws. It's the claw. A lot of claws and shit. So it's kind of cool to see that bleed over to these like new versions of these vehicles and stuff. Oh shit. No, bro. That may be Skeletor, or maybe they're visiting Skeletor. But these is like a skeleton army. Oh, shit. Oh, that is Skeletor. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is his ship.
What am I supposed to do?
Bro, can you believe they actually... There's no sign of Jared Leto at all, bro. And I love... How far does this go? They gave him fangs. They gave him fangs, dude. Fuck, that's perfect, bro. A lot of claws and shit. What was your childhood like? A lot of claws and shit. Dude, they gave him fangs. This is so good. Look at his face. It's cracked, too. I wonder if they'll explain that. I wonder if they'll explain that was from a previous He-Man battle. No, because this is what I don't understand, is because if he was gone since he was a child, has he never transformed into He-Man? Who fought him?
The sword.
The sword, bro. Fuck. If they sell like cheap foam replicas of these at like Walmart or Target, I gotta buy one. Okay, bro, here we go. Here we go. So there's Fisto. Okay, so we get this demon, bro. Straight fucking demonic characters. Okay? Straight. And then look at this. There's another fucking ram demon, red skin demon right here. But look at this motherfucker. I can't. Now, this could be. This. I don't think this is Beastman. If it is Beastman, it's before he like transforms. Maybe he has multiple transformations, or this is just a random evil demon. But I will say, I'm very surprised at the character designs in this. I thought they were going to be way cornier. But some of these character designs like Skeletor are fucking phenomenal. So this is Fisto. He punches and fists things. Boom! Now this is Trapjaw. Okay, so now Adam has the sword. He's on Eternia. Obviously, these are all the villains. I cannot wait to see all the fucking villains. Did I miss this shot? See, now that's what I'm talking about. This is obviously a sentimental. This is Adam with the power sword on his back. I don't know if it's called the power sword. The sword. But this is Man-at-Arms being a father figure. Giving him guidance. Telling him what he's got to do. Refocusing it, you know? You know, getting his mind right. This is what I want to see. Hopefully we see a lot of that with these two characters. What does he call it? What does he say to him?
Take the sword. You protect them.
Take the sword and protect them. And then we get our first look at Trapjaw. I think Trapjaw is undoubtedly one of the most iconic He-Man villains visually. That's the back of Trapjaw. Witness. What the fuck? How fast did it go? So this is right here. I guess this is the catwalk he's on when he says, I have the power. It looks like that's the catwalk he's on. Now, I have concerns. You know, the fact that he's going to, like I said, is going to be Adam in his human outfit pretty much the whole movie, dude. Even in Eternia. But look how fucking good Trapjaw is. Look at the claw. Is my head over it? The claw, the helmet, the blue skin. I'm so happy they colored all the fucking villains like the actual colors instead of making them like humans with the attachments. That would have been so fucking lame. That would have been like some 2000 shit. Now this is Beastman. Look at Beastman. Look at that motherfucker. Now, the only reason I would say like that other guy might have been Beastman is because all the spikes. But if you actually look at this, these are bracelets and these are, I don't know if they're shoulder pads or like arm pads. And if you actually look at the original Beastman design, he did have like little just cloth bracelets and cloth armbands, but they put spikes on him and shit like that to give him that more beast nature. But he looks fucking scary, dude. He looks scary. These look like demons. These look like fucking scary ass motherfuckers. Now that's got to be his mom. This has got to be at the end of the movie. I think the father's going to die. He's going to lose a friend or two. He's lost somebody. He's sad. He's crying. There's obviously been loss. And there's the mother's embrace. Now we get our first look at Evil Lynn. Yeah, okay. Team Tila. Team Tila. So that's our first look at Evil Lynn right there. I love the headdress. The outfit's fucking, it looks great. Gave her some skin, a little bit of cleavage. I like it. Okay. They probably got her legs all covered though, just like Tila. But this is going to be a dope ass fight. To see them fight like this is going to be, oh my gosh, she's so hot right there. Bro, the red hair off of the white and gold is fucking... Okay, now here we see Cringer not being scared. So people are saying that we haven't seen Battle Cat, but Cringer, I don't think Cringer would ever do this. Now that we know that that's Skeletor's ship, this is literally Man-at-Arms about to fucking Hulk smash Skeletor's ship. Straight solo dolo, bro. This man is on solo mode. Look at the jetpacks in his back. Look at the jetpacks in his back boosting him. This fool's going solo against the boss. Fucking man at arms, dude. He better not die. I swear to you, that will probably be the biggest heartstring pull. If Prince Adam loses, they won't do that. Now, this is fucking crazy, bro. Look at the inversion. I'm assuming this is under Snake Mountain, right? The inversion. Very Lord of the Rings-esque, Inner Earth, you know. But like the inversion. You saw Eternia, the city of light, technology, hope and positivity. The buildings went upright. And then you see the inversion with the villains. The stalagmites are growing the opposite, the inversion. It's cool. You can see all the symbology right here. Now, this is interesting. Dude, this has to be on that catwalk where Trapjaw is in front of him. But yeah, that shot is iconic, bro. It's tight. So they're on some sort of catwalk. Oh, they look like they're in on one of those flat parts of one of those stalagmites. The little circular discs. Oh, that's probably the catwalk when he says I have the power. That's that explosion. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's the lightning coming down from the sky when he says I have the power. Oh, it just plays it backwards. I didn't realize that was that. Dude, it comes all the way out of the mouth of Castle Grayskull. Oh my god. Look at that, bro. Bro, the effect around him is what, like, dude, we need a live action Dragon Ball movie. Bro, the golden effect around him. Oh my god. All right, my eyes are watering. I gotta lock in. Bro, this is what I've waited my entire fucking life for. Look at him standing in the darkness. It's darkest before the dawn. No, that was the wrong button. Bro, do you understand what Thundercats is going to look like? People are going to lose their fucking shit. Bro, I need 4K high resolution images of every frame of this. Are you kidding me? Tell me that doesn't look like the action figure? Look at the sword. Oh my god. Bro, I love how it's the gold energy. The gold aura. It pops. Spewing. Like a prism of colors. And then boom, blinding light. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at his fucking abs. Holy. Oh my god, bro. They better not fuck this up. Excuse my French. They better not fuck this up, dude. Now we get our first real shot of He-Man, and while I say personally, dude, He-Man's got to be buffer. He's got to be bigger, dude. He's got to be bigger. My theory is that if this does well, we get a trilogy, we will see him grow. He will definitely put on mass for a sequel and then a trilogy. So by the time we see the final film, we will see if we ever get there, if it's ever successful and we get a trilogy, we will see a possible perfected He-Man in the next decade, however long it takes them to make a trilogy. If everything goes right and they keep him on and they don't have to recast, and like he'll gain more mass, hopefully. Maybe they keep him thin. It's just a modern take. You never know. Like I said, they're not going to make it as masculine as we want it to be. As every dude who grew up with He-Man, we want it to be a specific level of masculinity. It's a male power fantasy. It's rooted in barbarism, right? Barbarianism and all that shit. It's like we want half naked chicks. We want fucking big beefcakes. We want giant monsters to be slain. We want swords and we want fucking sorcery, right? But we can't have everything. But we got to like what we get, right? We got to appreciate what we can get. But like this right here is just not defined enough. It's not bulky enough. But it's also not like something to like write off. But I think the most important thing about this scene is the location. That's the fucking mouth of Snake Mountain. That's tight. Now this scene, the whole scene on the catwalk and this whole scene with He-Man right here does ring some alarms for me. I'll be honest. I'm a little cautious because it reminds me of Jason Momoa's Conan remake that everybody forgets exists. And it's oddly similar. And I could tell that this is the climax of the story. And I feel like it's a very similar script. And that's what I'll say I have a little bit of red flags with. Is like this whole last scene literally looks like the Jason Momoa Conan movie that just like completely bombed. Like all of this looks exactly like Conan whenever it came out. I don't know what year it was with Jason Momoa. It was all set up for a trilogy and it fucking bombed. It was the shittiest basic script you've ever seen. It was the most basic fucking script ever. Everything was generic and basic. And it just, this fight scene, the choreograph. Now, I have seen some scenes of him doing choreograph behind the scenes, and he looks like he's taking it serious. But this just doesn't do it for me. Like, the way he hit him like that, and like he just got pulled by a cable. Like, I just do not like that. Like, he just got yanked by a cable. Should have cut him in half, bro. I don't like that yanking. I don't like a lot of the cable work to show force. Like he got hit with force. No, bro, you should have cut him in half, dog. You don't have a bow staff. Now I understand it's a children's movie, but you don't have a bow staff, dog. You have a sword. So I do believe. My theory is that a lot of the fight scenes are going to be super basic and generic. They're probably not going to do anything super crazy. But that's where we have to use our own imagination, right? Because if you go back and watch the old cartoon, I mean, those fight scenes in the 80s cartoon, you know, you got to use your own imagination. So I think it's going to be a little of the same. I did not. Oh, there's the red guy. What the fuck? They all have fangs, too. All of these motherfuckers, even Skeletor. Now, I just got to say, bro, absolute peak fucking character model. Like, this actually looks like it's his skin. The color, fire. Skeletor's always had that iconic blue with that purple, the white face and the red eyes. Like, it's just iconic. Skeletor is very recognizable. But I did not realize, and people are saying that this is AI, that it's not real. You could obviously tell it's a rubber suit. You can see you can see the flaw right here in his arm, the way it bends. It's a rubber suit. It's just a pretty good suit. I think like this shot is amazing. Some people are saying they don't like the staff. I think the staff looks phenomenal. I love the ram's head. It looks like he has 2 different colored eyes. But I didn't realize this when I was watching it on my phone. That's He-Man face to face with Skeletor. I did not realize that. I was trying to figure out who that was, but yeah, that's fucking awesome, dude. I'm really excited and really scared to hear his voice. To hear his voice. Because it's like, what are you gonna do, bro? Oh my God. Look at that. Bro, look at his cape. Bro, look at the look at the red eyes. Look at the aura of the magic. Woof. 1v1. Bro, he about to fucking slam He-Man. Look at the way he's holding onto his cape with one hand like Dracula. That's interesting. That's some Dracula shit. I bet you that's fucking improv. That's improv by what's his name. I bet you that's improv. I bet you that's what's his name doing that. Jared Leto. I think that's a Jared Leto an additive. Oh shit, bro. Look how he comes. Look at how he like replaces the ram horn with his own face. Oh, that's creepy. That's so good. Look at that shot, bro. Look at this shot. That's good framing. Holy shit, that's good. This is so good, bro. Look at the lighting. Ooh. Yes. Okay. This is what we need. More of this. Bruh. Bruh. Coming out June 5th. It's going to be a fun summer. It's going to be a fun summer indeed, my friends. Overanalyzing a little bit there, huh? Overanalyzing a little bit. What are we going? 3 hours. So let's do the Street Fighter. We're going to do the Street Fighter. Before that, though, man. Before we do Street Fighter, I want to talk a little bit about Tomb Raider, man. Tomb Raider. Get your artifacts out. Laura's on her way. I definitely believe, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I think that is a sexual innuendo joke, like we used to do. Laura Croft, if you look at the old gaming magazines and all of that shit, bro, Laura Croft was always utilizing. She was always used and utilizing her sexualities to make jokes and ads and all kinds of shit. Get your artifacts out. That's a double entendre, right? That's a sexual innuendo, and I like it. I hope they're headed in that direction. I hope it's okay to tell jokes and to be a little sexual and this and that, and it's okay that Laura Croft, you know, that she's sexy. Okay, like what's wrong with that? Ladies or people, men that have a problem with women being attractive. I don't know where we went, why we stopped idolizing attractive women, or not idolizing, but you know what I'm saying. But anyways, that's a conversation for another day. But we have our first wardrobe test, which I think is interesting. They didn't drop a poster. They didn't drop a heavy edited this or that or whatever. What is this? Is that a scar on her leg? How do I zoom in? I just noticed this on her leg. Is that a scar or is that fabric? I can't tell. But anyways, Sophia Turner, who played in Game of Thrones, is cast as Laura Croft, and they dropped a wardrobe test, which is crazy, bro. It's just a wardrobe test. And to me, there's no post-processing or anything like that or anything crazy. That's just a wardrobe test, and it looks that good. It's fucking phenomenal. But once again, it's apparently not enough for a lot of people. It's the same song and dance. People are complaining that she doesn't have enough curves. She's too flat, and her boobs are too small. Sophia Turner, your opinion is irrelevant.
Lizard.
Sophia Turner's fine as fuck. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. I think she's gonna play an amazing Laura Croft. She already has the accent for it. She's extremely ladylike, which Laura Croft plays that balance perfectly, right? She can be ladylike, but most likely she isn't, because she's shooting at you or running from a dinosaur or, you know, stealing something. So I love that duality of Laura Croft, how she can be ladylike and use that to her advantage, because she could also be extremely fucking ruthless and a survivor and a thief, you know? And so I love that about Laura, and I hope they explore that. I hope she's not one-dimensional. But anybody complaining about this, I think we need to travel back to the past. We need to travel back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass I'd rather have. I want to go back 8 years ago to the last Laura Croft movie that Warner Brothers put out, so you can have a little bit of comparison to what they gave us and what we currently have.
What's your name?
Laura.
Surname?
Croft? Laura, your father's gone.
Bro, I was so happy when I saw this. Right here, Square Enix. Ugh. Bruh.
Laura, your father's gone. You can pick
He's a good
up
actor.
where he left off. I see so much of him in you.
brilliant.
A lot of people forget that this movie exists. Now, don't forget that this was supposed to launch an entire universe, this movie. They were going to do something bold. They were going to follow in suit of what the DCEU was trying to do. Well, kind of did. But they were following in suit of the MCU, this new idea that the cinematic universes had to continue and be expanded beyond the films, where they wanted Lara Croft to exist beyond multiple different types of media. So Lara Croft is the same woman in the movie, in the game, and in the comic book series. And it all was one universe, one story in 3 different mediums. That is what this movie was originally going to do. Now, they chose to go with the modern Tomb Raider trilogy, which I personally adore. Never played the 3rd one, but the first 2 games, particularly the first one, is phenomenal. I love the survival-esque Tomb Raider. It is a different vibe, a whole different, I would say damn near feels like a different genre of game than the original Tomb Raiding games. But I like the survivor aspect of Lara. I liked her being a survivor. She was cool. She's dope. And this movie was a straight live-action version of those games. This movie was a straight-up remake of the original Tomb Raider remake.
Hello, Sprout. If you're listening to this, then I must be dead.
He's a good
I
actor.
found something. A tomb called the Mother of Death. If Trinity
Dun,
succeeds,
dun. Same villains, Trinity.
the world is in danger.
Dun dun.
Promise me you will stop.
Dun dun.
I promise. I think I know where my dad went.
I think she played a good Lara. She played a good Lara. I just don't think she had the gravitas to carry a franchise. Okay? I do believe that Sophia Turner has that gravitas.
That's right.
She has that fucking it factor, bro.
In the middle of the Devil's Sea.
This chick was cool, but you want to talk about being flat and no shapes and shit like that. We've upgraded is what I'm trying to say. Like, I think she's a very beautiful woman, but I'm saying in that position of Lara Croft, who is a very curvy, thick, voluptuous character. This, I feel like what we have now with Sophia Turner is an upgrade. That's why I wanted to give you a little comparison. But I actually liked this movie. I enjoyed it. I watched it a couple times. She did good for what she had. It's just she didn't have the it factor to carry a franchise.
An adventure.
Death is not an adventure.
Death would be an awfully big adventure. And what I will say too is that this actress was so passionate about this role. She went above and beyond and did all her stunts. She wanted it to be known that she loved Lara Croft, she loved Tomb Raider, and that she wanted to bring it to life so much where she was putting her own body on and her own life on the line to do all her own stunts in the movie. So for that, I give respect.
You shouldn't have come here. But I'm glad that you did.
Trevor, is that you?
What do you know about my father?
Now I see the likeness, the recklessness.
Close the tomb once and for all. The fate of humanity.
Like, that shit gets me excited, bro. That climbing axe. Oh. And then that shot right there. It was a cool movie, bro. If you like Tomb Raider and you've never seen it, easy watch.
Once and for all. The fate of humanity
It's a good Sunday afternoon Sunday afternoon movie.
is now in your hands.
That right there was what really solidified me at her as Tomb Raider. This shot right here. When she hangs off like that, this right here, I was like, oh, she's Lara. She's Lara. She's Lara. That shot right there is fire. Makes me want to rewatch it, to be honest. It was a cool movie. It's got the same text, same icon.
Can't be too careful these days. The world has gone bloody mad.
I'll take 2.
And then right here, this is at the, of course, at the very end of the movie, she fits into her iconic Tomb Raider-esque vibe. She's got her dual braids, her dual pistols, and she kind of becomes Lara Croft. But we never got to see a sequel. So it pretty much died because nobody went to the theaters and watched it. Nobody cared. So, yeah, I just wanted to talk about that because I'm excited for it. I've always been a Tomb Raider fan. Tomb Raider was the first thing I ever played on a PlayStation. My mom didn't have all the money to get me a PlayStation for my birthday and a game, so she got me a PlayStation and had to rent 2 games from Blockbuster, and one of those was Tomb Raider, and it was the first thing I ever played. So Tomb Raider and Lara Croft particularly has a special place in my heart, so I'm glad that it's alive. I'm glad that it's thriving. I put all my faith in Sophia Turner. I put all my faith that she is going to knock this fucking role out of the park, and it helps that I'm highly attracted to her, and you know what I'm saying, Sophia Turner's fine as fuck. So yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. Okay, we got one more trailer we're gonna go over, and I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I won't go too long, and we're gonna go over some Street Fighter. So before we go over Street Fighter, and we didn't even get to any games or anything like that, but I do want to check out the 2 things that you guys told me. If anybody is still out there in the chat, don't let me forget. If you're still there and you want me to react to what you want me to react to, I will. But we're going to do Street Fighter, and we're going to react to the brand new character trailer. And then we're going to react to the film trailer. So you can get a little taste of what's happening in the game currently and what's coming out in the movie simultaneously, kind of. Excuse me. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to be right back, guys, so I can be able to sit down and go through all this because that damn energy drink is going through me. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. Appreciate if you can let me know how I'm doing. Drop a like or a dislike on the stream. Excuse me. I would appreciate that, man. Hope everyone is having a good night. Hope everyone's warm. Got some snacks. Got that Friday pizza party pizza. Okay, got a little confused there. Okay, so brand new. We are in the 3rd year of Street Fighter 6. I personally have kind of come back to Street Fighter since the game first launched. So for 2 years, I just ghosted it. Played the shit out of it. Beat the main world tour. Beat the arcade mode. Got the little endings with the base roster. And never went back to it. 3 years. Now we're in the 3rd year, and we got all these DLC characters crossover with SNK and King of Fighters and everything like that. We got the live-action Street Fighter movie announced, released. We got the cast. We got posters. We got a trailer that we're going to get into right now. And the 3rd character of the 3rd year just got dropped the other day, and it's Alex. Alex has never been a character that I've been into. I do personally like the way he looks. I like his aesthetic. I've never got to play with Alex, though, but I'm interested to check him out in Street Fighter 6. So let's check out and rewind and see what the fuck is going on in Street Fighter 6. Wait, this is not the trailer. Oh. Don't play that. That's probably going to definitely... Capcom's going to fucking get a copyright strike us for that. Hold on. I thought that was the trailer. That's his theme song. Capcom, you son of a bitch. Tried to trick me, didn't you? It's like the same thumbnails, Capcom. You fuckers. Gotta drop a like on it. I always drop a like. Likes are important, man. Drop a like on everything that you like to support on. I do on YouTube. And if you don't like it, hit that dislike. It's Alex's theme. Yeah. All right, let's check this out. I love that. I love that aesthetic. Love that.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. Though, lately, I can't help
Straight beefcake. This is what He-Man should look like.
Though, lately, I can't help but thinking.
Big.
Seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time
big around
fighting in the
here.
streets.
Shut up, Alex. I want to talk about He-Man more.
Come on, I can hear the fans snoring.
That low rush is crazy. Love power bombs. Ooh. Hella wrestler. He's a wrestler? Swinging DDT? A spear? I did hear they gave him... See, this is what I'm talking about. His OG outfit is fucking pure aura compared to his new outfit. And I'm not even Alex fan. I just know the OG outfit is so... Like, this outfit, it's cool, whatever. It's kind of like Ken's. It's just, like, so simple, so basic. There's no flair to it. It looks too real, like, too grounded in reality. Like, you would see this dude. Maybe not of that size and stature, but you would see somebody standing like that in some city back alley. But look at the aesthetic that old Street Fighter had, bro. Look at this, bro. He looks so much better. I don't know. He has like, it's like a Guile and Ryu and Ken mixture. He's like visually, he's got like Guile elements, the green, the boots. He's got like the Ken hair. He's got the red bandana like Ryu. Like he's got like visual elements of different characters. But it gives me that old Capcom vibe, energy. Oh. Tap out. Felt a little anticlimactic for a move. Ooh, that's tight. So year 3 character pass. We got Sagat. We got Sea Viper. We played with both of those in the last time we streamed a little bit of Street Fighter. We checked them out, and then we got Alex down here. I love that green, that neon green with that blue. I like that color. It looks tight. I don't know who this character is at all. I'm assuming that's a new character because she looks like a Castlevania character. She's got like a holy book in her hand. Like, I don't know. She looks like a cleric or something. I don't know. So I don't know anything about that girl. But that's interesting. Interesting. Obviously, I already bought the year 3 pass. So when he comes out, I think he comes out in March 17th. So whenever he comes out, we'll play him. I want to play a little bit more Street Fighter. Obviously, spend some more time playing Street Fighter in the upcoming months for sure. And let's get into the Street Fighter movie here. I haven't analyzed this. So, wait. Is it only 26 seconds? Okay, so it's not 2.5 minutes. So it's not 2.5 minutes. So we won't be here too long. But once again, to get a little appreciation for the modern, we must first go back to the past. So I want to show you guys a little something. Give you a little blast from the past.
After 7 months of fighting, the civil war in Shadaloo may have reached the turning point. The capital has just fallen.
In December 1994, the forces of freedom will face a power-mad dictator in a struggle for the fate of the world.
Miklo!
It's cool.
Yeah, this trailer is hype.
To kick Bison's ass.
I don't think so.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay.
Okay. Woo-wee! Look at all of them.
No.
Fucking love that. I fucking love that fucking shot, dude. It's the best shot in the whole movie, bro. So cool. So cool. Quick! Change the channel!
Now, who wants to go home and who wants to go with me?
He's talking to all the nostalgia warriors out there. Look at Capcom. Look at Capcom. Yee-yee. So I love the original Street Fighter movie. I love it. And look at what it says too. Based on the Capcom video game Street Fighter 2. Based on 2. I love this movie. This is definitely one of those movies I could put on at any time. I got this on Blu-ray. It's just a wonderful.
At Xavier and Donovan tipped 99 cents via Super Chat.
Yo, Xavier and Donovan, thank you once again. Thank you for the Super Chat. Appreciate you. Hello, hello. It's good to see you came back. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a good night. Tainted says his Super 2 makes him immune to projectiles. A lot of people are saying, a lot of people are banking, like, I don't know, dude. I guess we could talk about that when we stream Street Fighter 6 next. But a lot of people are just, and what I mean by a lot of people is the growing irritations of the FGC, the fighting game community, that they're just talking about how they're really not happy with Street Fighter 6. So a lot of people are banking on him to be a little bit of content to fill the void, because it feels very like it's a drought in Street Fighter 6 right now. So people are banking on him a lot. I'm pretty sure they'll be disappointed, but because it's just going to be more of the same. Okay, so we got a little taste of the OG Street Fighter trailer. Thank you again, Xavier and Donovan, for the Super Chat. And we're going to jump over now to the brand new Street Fighter 2026 film. This is something that it's almost meme-like. I didn't believe it. When I started hearing the castings, no way. Roman Reigns is going to play Akuma? Akuma? I tried to say it. Akuma? Which means demon in Japanese, by the way, if you didn't know. Akuma. Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes is going to play Guile. And then 50 Cent is playing Balrog. Like, that seems like a joke to me. Until I saw this. Now, I want to preface this. Let's just watch it first. Let's just watch it before I say anything. Let's just watch it together. Once again, bro, look at the text, bro. The fact that they put this in the fucking... The fact that they put that in the trailer, I can't believe they did. They went that meta. Now, this is my theory for this movie, bro. Bro, that is fucking wild. This is what we just talked about this with He-Man. Same thing with Tomb Raider and stuff like that. They're getting back to the basics. Getting back. Not using... This is the problem, bro. Not using nostalgia as nostalgia bait. Not just putting nostalgia on the hook to hook the audience in and then it being an empty shell of shit. But it's them weaving nostalgia into the fabric of the product. They're finally starting to understand, bro. They're finally starting to understand with all of these nostalgic properties. This is the biggest W, bro. You could say this shit looks like shit. You could be like, oh, I'm the biggest Street Fighter fan that I have ever met. I know every Street Fighter, played every Street Fighter, would whoop you and your cousin's ass. And I think as a Street Fighter fan that this looks like shit. You could be that person. You could be that guy. I don't give a fuck. If you don't think that these next few seconds are dope as fuck, you're tripping. Bro! Throw my money, bro. Take all my money, dude. Take all my money, dude. I'm in. I'm in like Flint, bro. Whatever that shit means. I'm in that shit. W Dono, thank you. Yeah, you're back. What did you miss? We just went hardcore into He-Man. Hardcore. That's about it. I spent a lot of time on He-Man, which is good, though, because this gives me a lot of content to go over the next few weeks. So... T.G.I.F, yeah, there won't be game streams. We're just talking theories and pop culture and shit like that. But this is legendary, dude. This is legendary. The movie is about to have straight hands. Now, a couple concepts. Will this movie go all in? Will they all have supernatural-esque powers? Will they have superpowers? At first, I thought they wouldn't, but you do see the power in Akuma's eyes, and they did a behind the scenes where Ryu was hitting them all with an Hadouken, and all the cast was like flying back with like an invisible Hadouken, which leads me to believe that, yeah, they're going to have the power of the Hado. Will they explain it? No. That's the kicker. I don't think they need... nor as a fan do I need them to explain anything. This is the problem, and I'm going to compare this movie, and I mean, we could watch that trailer too, but we'll leave that for another Friday. The Mortal Kombat movie, the new Mortal Kombat movies, the HBO movie, okay? I think that movie has an identity crisis. It's too grounded in realism. Where I think this movie is going to have its wings, and it's going to transcend beyond video game movie stereotype, I think it's going to break boundaries with trying not to take itself too seriously. Will it be grounded? Yes, but it doesn't need to explain itself. Will it have superpowers? Will they be shooting fireballs out of their hand? Will Dawson? Yes. Will Dawson be spitting fireballs, yoga flame, and stretching supernaturally? Yes. Will all of these things happen? I think so. And what I think should be is no explanation of anything. Maybe a line or two when they're dropping a conversation as they're traveling, right? It doesn't need to slow down and explain. For one, there's way too many fucking fighters. There's way too many, what are they called? World champions? What are the Street Fighters characters called? Champions? There's way too many of them to try to explain anything. And we were talking about this when I was streaming Street Fighter 6 the other night. It's like right when or maybe I was talking to Case One when he was over here. But it was where they walk in and you get that little bit about the information as they're walking out to the fight. Now, if you've played Street Fighter 6, I think you'll know a little bit more about the direction they'll go because they have like the ring announcer or the match announcer. Now, that's actually freaking Eric Andre. He's the actual announcer. And you know, Eric Andre is a comedian. So this movie is going to be so over the top. I don't really know how it's going to be classified. Is it going to, because Street Fighter itself too is campy, as it is campy as He-Man? Fuck no. But Street Fighter is a bit campy, right? It has campiness to it. It's never really taken itself too serious. Now, one of my favorite Street Fighter pieces of media of all time is Street Fighter 2, the animated series, the cartoon or the anime. I have it on DVD, and it's a phenomenal watch. If you're ever into Street Fighter lore, if you like the characters and you want to know more and see the story actually played out in front of you, oh my God. The Street Fighter 2 anime from fucking the 90s is the best piece of media. Now, some will say Street Fighter 2, the film, the animated film. Now, well, I will say that film is a masterpiece. The animation's phenomenal. I love it. The 90s gritty animation. I love it. But that fucking series is phenomenal. It goes deep. It explains everything. It goes into the characters, why they're choosing the choices that they choose. This movie doesn't need any of that. All we need are, like Tainted Fusion said, straight hands. Straight hands. Straight hands. That's all we need. Now, is this Roman Reigns? Is this supposed to be Akuma right here? I won't glaze this movie like I won't glaze He-Man. I'll tell you what I don't like, but I'll also tell you why it doesn't matter. You have the OG Street Fighter? Oh, it's legendary. I love Street Fighter. I'll tell you why. The problem I have are the outfits. The outfits are cosplay at best. Okay? But here's why I won't lean on that too heavy, and I really don't care, is because as long as they're throwing their kicks, doing their super moves, and they're straight throwing hands, bro, it's going to be so fast paced. It's going to be so fast paced. You're not going to sit here and look at the seams and the fabric on her outfit. It just looks cosplay, right? It doesn't matter when she's fucking ninja kicking the damn rabbit, you know? So that's why I'm not going to cry too much about the outfits. But what I will say is some of these outfits do look super corny. But I'm talking fabric wise, like quality wise. But every single character looks like they're supposed to, right? So it's a both sides of the coin, right? They are in cosplay, but the outfits kind of look cosplay. You know what I'm saying? But they look like they're supposed to. So that's what I care about. Now, Chun-Li, a lot of people, most people are really disappointed. Chun-Li it's like Lara Croft, bro. You fuck up Chun-Li, you done fucked up the entire franchise for everybody. And a lot of people just aren't really happy with Chun-Li. I will not judge any of the casting. I say this a lot, too. Is like, I'll judge a trailer a little bit. I'll critique it. But I'm not going to judge her fucking portrayal of Chun-Li until I see the film. Okay? Like, I'm not going to judge it until I see the whole film. Now, this fucking shot, I just love this fucking Zangief, bro. Huge beefcake. And God, look at Balrog, bro. Give it up to fucking Curtis Jackson, bro. 50 Cent, bro. Give it up to 50 Cent, bro. Never was a fan of 50 Cent, but I never hated him either. What's that song that I like? Many Men? Many Men goes hard. Many men wish death upon me. I don't cry no more. I don't even look to the sky no more. Never been a big fan, but damn, bro. GG's on doing this with your career. Putting yourself in a vulnerable position to play a character from a video game like this, that this could easily be a flop and be a huge stain on your career. But you and I think he's helping out with the soundtrack too. I could be wrong, but I think he's producing or something. He's also producing or something. So he has a stake in the movie. So I'm really happy that he looks fucking great. That fucking hairline. Perfect. Now look at the movement here, dude. Damn, this trailer is short, my bad. Look at the fucking movement here. Dawson, bro. I love the way he looks. Look at this movement. He's buff too. Look at this movement, bro. He looks so good. He's got the bangles on his wrist. He's got the big ass loops. He looks perfect, bro. If he doesn't hit Yoga Flame, bro, he's gonna do it, bro. And E Honda, bro. He's in. I love how they're all in they're somewhat iconic environments. Like, look at this bathhouse. Well, he's in a fucking club. That's definitely not his normal environment, but he's in like the steaming bathhouse from the old school game. Yo, I have a Sega, so that is what I play on Street Fighter. Hey, Sega life. Yo, Sega gang. I love Sega. Dolls, I'm ready, about to poke you with the long range attacks. Bro, he's got to do the headbutt, and we're gonna see the ta 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 ta. Oh, it's gonna be so good, bro. And here she is, the love of my life, Cammy. The way she looks up at the camera, bro. The attitude in this few moments of Cammy is what I want. I want her to be the biggest fucking bitch possible. Bad bitch. I want her to literally be the definition of a bad bitch. I want her to fucking cannon strike Chung-Li in the fucking face, bro. I cannot wait until, if they do not do a 1v1, I will be so disappointed if we do not get Chung-Li in a Cammy fight. I swear to you, I will riot. This attitude of hers as she looks up, bottle of vodka, not giving a fuck, bro. Look how long her braid is. She actually has the, I don't even know, the lightning strips on her legs. The only thing I don't like about her outfit is like this fabric. It's like this cheap, puffy. It should be spandex. Like, that's where it's like, bruh, just put all these women in spandex. like, what are you doing? But they gave her this super thick, padded, puffy pad, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? But whatever, as long as her legs are exposed, you know, she looks normal. But yes, she looks good. She looks good. I won't say she looks phenomenal, but she looks good. But like I say, it's very cosplay. Like these bangles, like this on her arm, like it's just fabric. There's nothing to them. A little bit right here on the knuckles, but this is just like, I would think like it would just be a little bit higher quality material where it didn't have all these folds. Folds cringe me when I see $1 million films and they're wearing outfits that look like me and you could get together and make that. Like, that's what makes me cringe. And like when I see this shit, I know I'm overtly overpicking it, but like It just doesn't make sense on these types of films. Like, but that's why I say, like, the outfits are cosplay-esque, but they're good enough. The energy she has as she looks up at the camera is phenomenal, bro. What is that fourth wall? And that leads me even that leads me further into my theory on how this movie is going to be in your face as a viewer. It's going to be completely self-aware, but yet it's not going to take itself serious. It's going to be over the top, literally over the top. Speaking of over the top, fucking over the top, the American Nightmare. Bro, look at Ryu, bro. Damn, is that not good, bro? What complaints are there? He's not big enough? No, bro. He looks great. And as you could tell, these dudes all have that same beret that we just saw Cammy with. For the scene right there. Those berets. Those are these right here. It's the same environment right here. Right here. Some sort of prison. And then we get this dude with his little lightning bolt. We get fucking M. Bison. Huh. Look at the painting of Bison. Oh, that's Bison right there. Look at the painting, bro. The call back to the Raul Julia. The fucking big ass painting of himself. That's great. Right above his desk, bro. The ego, the self. Oh, the self-grandizing. Oops. The self-grandizing is... Bro, this is a character, is she not? Who is this? Who is this? Wait, that's Vega. That's Vega in the background. That's Vega. In his feminine-ass pose. Okay, so that's Guy. We'll get to him. So you got a lot of comedians in this movie. You got wrestlers, comedians, and rappers as the actors. You have to know it's not going to be a seriously grounded, like this is for an Oscar type film. This is going to be goofy and fun. That's what I'm hoping it is. I hope it doesn't take itself serious. You have rappers and wrestlers and comedians as the main actors. So you can't expect award-winning fucking scenes. But as long as it's fun, it induces nostalgia and rides that wave and gives us what we want, I'm telling you, dude, it's going to be fun as fuck, and it should set up for a great franchise. A great franchise. Hopefully this sets up for a good trilogy of Street Fighter. And we just see all kinds of characters just beating the shit out of each other. For what reason? Who gives a fuck? Maybe Bison's doing Bison. Nobody cares. Just fight. Throw a Dukins. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like that's all I want. If I want story, I'll go watch the cartoon. I swear this is a character, bro. So this is I forget this dude's name. He's also a comedian, podcaster dude. Andrew something Schultz. Is that Andrew Schultz? I think. So this is Guy. Wait, no, his name's Guy, right? Yeah, Guy, right? No. What's his fucking name? Yeah, Guy. Guy is like Johnny Cage, but he has no power. Like he's a joke. He doesn't actually have like. I think he's an actual like martial artist, but he can't compete. He can't do like. I only really ever played him in Street Fighter 4, but he's like so nerfed. He has the same He's like a Ryu, but like a superhuman basic martial arts dude with Ryu-like abilities. Very, very minuscule. But he's meant to be a joke. He's meant to be a joke. So he thinks he's this fucking dope-ass motherfucker, but he's a joke. But I think he's an actual martial artist. I don't know. That should be, this dude should be the huge comedy relief right here. He's gonna be getting his ass beat. He's gonna be like, whoa! It's gonna be funny, bro. And you could already see it. His overperformance of this style, the overselling of this fucking martial arts style right here. Okay, so there's a club scene. Who do we got clocked at the club? Who do we have clocked at the club? This is the club, for sure. You have the same colors. That's the club. Now, let's tie this together. This is the club. Why are the sprinklers dropping everywhere? Because Dalsum hit Yoga Fire and fucking set off the emergency sprinkler system. Boom! I'm telling you, bro. 200 IQ. This is the club. And Dalsum hit Yoga Flame on a motherfucker and the sprinklers went off and this fool's about to go fucking demon mode. I can't tell if that's fucking him or not. I don't know who this is. But, so that's the club after post Yoga Flame. That's the club pre-Yoga Flame. So this is the other environment, which looks like some sort of prison. Maximum security or something. Probably Shadowloo. Bison's territory. Now that's a different location. I don't think that's where Guile is the club, but it kind of, we'll see. See, now if you look too, this shit right here behind him looks exactly like where Chung-Li is at. Right here. It's the same shit. So this is like Bison's facility. Shadowloo facility. Chung-Li gives off an evil vibe. I don't know what's up with that. She does not look friendly. She looks menacing. Which confuses me. I've never thought of Chung-Li like that. She should always have like kind of that innocent smile on about her. But she is a could be a federal agent or police officer, could be undercover right here. She could be undercover, which probably she is. She's probably undercover in the Shadowloo trying to take down Bison. You want to know who else is undercover? Well, not undercover, but she'll probably be pure evil in this one. Hopefully we'll see her in maybe a sequel or the third one become a good guy. She'll have her Vegeta moment. But yeah, so there's this obviously some sort of Shadowloo facility. Chung-Li might be undercover. And as you can see, though, this chick and these personal guards, yeah, see? See? Bison, bro. Bison, man. I see. That's why I fuck with Bison, bro. That's why I fuck with Bison, bro. He's got that. He's such a good villain, dude. This is that Luthor vibe, right? He's got spirits and wines and expensive alcohol on his giant granite fucking desk with the self. And do you notice? Do you notice? Do you notice? Do you notice he's flying in the image? Grasping. Woo! But great minds think alike, Sir Villain, because I am the villain of the story. But I like how he has female bodyguards closest to him. I like that. I like that. But Vega's off over there. He's the real bodyguard, by the way. But he keeps the females close to him. Woo! All right. So, but what I'm trying to say is they have that same tie like Cammy. They have that same tie like Cammy. But is Krivo still here? I don't know. Is Crevo still here? Cammy living that life? Yup. Yo, this shot is fire, dude. Vega always had, don't let anybody tell you, bro. Vega has always had feminine traits, bro. So the long nails, long hair, beautiful complexion, long eyelashes, feminine traits. That's what Vega's supposed to be. So don't let anybody tell you anything different. Oh, Vega versus Guile, bro. In the club. We up in the club. Sifu. Sean, I'm coming for that ass. I don't know why, bro. This chick is hot as fuck. Oh, God, I forget it's so short. This chick is hot, bro. Bro, I can't, dog. I can't, bro. The moment I realized this was real, I knew the movie was going to be goofy. Like, I can't, bro. And why does it look like Cody Rhodes is on an off season? Why isn't he, like, at the peak of his fucking physique? He definitely looks like this is an off season. When did he film this? Did he film this when he got hurt? I bet you this is after when he got hurt. Remember when he tore his shit? Because he looks like he's got a gut. I can't believe this fucking hair, bro. It says something Covenant. This is definitely like some sort of Shadowloo club. Definitely. Maybe a front. These are very like tapestry. This is like a modern way to have like red sashes hanging down because it's very Bison-esque, right? Bison has a lot of similarities to, you know, the bad guy, you know, that like to have big red sashes hanging on the walls and shit and lightning bolts and shit. Bison carries a lot of those similarities. So dictator shit. This kind of seems like a modern way to have like those red sashes on the wall and shit. It's kind of interesting environment design. But what kind of scares me is that I'm hoping this is only for the trailer, but Guile did this kick and there was no effect. There was no like super ability. It was just a martial arts move. Like there's nothing super about it, you know? Which kind of scares me. Like it kind of scares me, the fact that like nothing happened. There was no like ability, no color or anything. Now it looks like Bison is in the back here. This is Chung-Li. Okay. Different look at Chung-Li. And as you can see too, when Vega flips right here, one of the things that I absolutely love that you see, Vega has his yellow gold sash around his waist. Love that. And not only that, he has these tight spandex, I don't know what you'd call it, but he has the tight spandex legs with the like dress shoes. Like his attire is legit, bro. I don't know what it is. Like, what is it? Like, is it Italian? What is like? Is it more like a matador? Like, is he Spanish? Like, is it like Spaniard? What is it? What is that? From what culture is this? I've never really known. But I'm glad they gave it to him. Now, I said, what did I say? Spaniard? Is he Spanish? Now, I like how Bison has like Roman helmets and shit. Okay, so this is Vega and Chung-Li. Ooh. If you didn't know, one of the most famous fights in Street Fighter media is from the Street Fighter 2 animated film where Chun-Li's getting out of the shower and Vega ambushes her and she's like butt naked fighting Vega. Phenomenal scene if you've never seen it. This is kind of a nostalgic callback. And Bison's like the cuck in the back watching. Who is that girl? Oh, look at, there's a better look. There's a better look at his butt. His pants and his sash. That's fire. Flash kick. Bro turned 45 seconds into 25 minutes. Yo, look at this Chun-Li move, though. Spinning bird kick. You see that shit? Ooh. Oh, this is Ken. That's Ken. That's Ken? Oh, okay. Starting it off right, bro. Ryu and Ken. I couldn't make out who this was. Interesting. But that's him right there. Fucking, you don't get to see much of Ken. That's Ken right there. Oh, they got his hair up in the ponytail. W, bro. Dude, the way she's spinning bird kicks on top of this fucking war table. Sick. I love the music, bro. I hope that's like that vibe, bro. Dude, he's ugh! Bro, barefoot in the rain, bro, in a fucking alley. Street fighting, bro. Dude, this movie's gonna be so good. Oh. We just saw the Alex trailer for Street Fighter 6, bro. Metro City, that back alley. This is what the vibe is. Neon signs, neon lights. This has got to be outside that club, though, right? It's got the same lighting. Maybe these aren't the same scenes. Maybe I was wrong with the water was sprinklers from the but it's fun theorizing. So this is definitely outside the club, maybe. Or outside the facility or something. I don't know. It's got a lot of the same neon colors, though. Is that Ken? That's Ken? Bro, look at him with the diamonds because he's a fucking rich millionaire, bro. Yes. They're going into the character typing of him. So good. Battle damage Ryu right there, bro. Why is he fighting Ken, bro? They both have bare feet, bro. They're both in it. He looks like he just came from out inside, though. He doesn't look wet. Ken is soaking wet. So I wonder if they're on opposing sides. Bro, my God, bro. Look at Ken's posture, bro. Look at that. Bro, the ripped sleeves, the frayed edges. Ooh, the fucking spinning high kick, bro. Look how different Ryu looks in these scenes. Look at this. Look at the spinning high kick. The roundhouse. Boom. Look at this. He's a fucking madman, bro. I wonder how egotistical he's gonna be. I wonder how they're gonna make him super opposite Ryu. They're gonna make him super American, egotistical. That's not really the Ken that I like. The Ken that I fell in love with is he's very humble, right? He's an American. He has that, but he's humble, bro. He's not like super highly egotistical But we may see that transformation in Kin, where we see him become more of the humble, more disciplined fighter in the sequel or as time goes on. We may see early Kin where he's very egotistical and rich and don't give a fuck. He thinks and he knows he's better than every other motherfucker in the room. That's probably the Kin that we're going to get, which I'm okay with that. Bro, Roman Reigns. Dude, bro. Bruh. I can't fucking believe they even attempted Akuma. Demon. He is a demon. How much they actually go into the Hado and the whole concept of the Dark Hado and the idea of why and how Ryu can manipulate the Hado, and like I don't think they're going to explain any of that. So I don't know how they're going to explain Akuma at all. But the fact that he looks like this, he has his hair up, he's got the big fucking meditation balls. This scene looks like the steam room. I bet you this is where he fights E Honda. That's literally the environment from Street Fighter 2, bro. Bro, I swear to you, bro, if they have the Japanese rooftop scene, I swear to you, bro. This is obviously a nod to the modern Street Fighter 6 Metro City, at least that's my opinion, stage. This is the bathhouse from Street Fighter 2. We just saw the exact same lighting and the exact same steam in a fucking Tao E Honda. That's E Honda's stage in the bathhouse. They're literally, bro. This is the only thing, bro. This is what they have to do, bro. I need to take you back to Mortal Kombat in 1990. What is it, 3 or 4? When Liu Kang, when they go to the fucking outer world or whatever it's called. Outworld, and Liu Kang fights Reptile. In that fight was the first time in the movie where they really framed a two-dimensional shot where it looked identical to the classic side-scrolling fighting. Like the way it was framed, it looked perfect, like a 2D fighting game. If they're going to have these environment locations straight from the game, bro, you have to do exactly what they did in the original Mortal Kombat movie. You have to get at least one establishing shot. Fight! And then cut to the close-ups. The establishing shot, bro. Ding, ding, ding. Like, it's got to, bro. You have to, bro. You got to. That's crazy that they're actually... I never really caught this. Yo, anyone watch fighting shows recently? Fighting shows? No, not really. Well, I've been watching Daredevil and Daredevil Born Again. I have not watched Born Again. Is it good? Hello. Is this Street Fighter? This is Street Fighter. Get ready, everyone. We're about to witness J2D pass out from excitement. Thank you, Nostalgia. Yes, I love Daredevil. I love the Daredevil TV show. I have not watched Born Again yet. That is on the bucket list. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Oh my God, bro. The energy. Okay, I need to see this. Is he emanating energy? It looks like it. It looks like it. Like he's got an aura around him. You can see the light flash around him. Bro, E Honda's huge, bro. This fool... This fool straight socking people in the dick. Bro, this shot goes so hard, bro. Roman Reigns, bro, tribal chief. And you know what's even crazier is that, like, the whole tribal chief thing, it's like he's got the same energy in here, bro. He's like carrying the aura of the tribal chief into the role of Akuma. He's doing his hand thing. Bruh. Bro, he is ripped, bro. Every single one of these shots, bro, they're full rage activated. Gah! They're all just like at 100, bro. Gah! They're all fighting. Fuck dialogue, bro. My bad, I almost spit. Fuck all this dialogue. We don't need long-winded dialogue explanation of anything. We just need fights, bro. Well, of course we need dialogue and all that shit, but damn. Every one of these dudes are yacked out of their mind. Bro, she's looking at me, bro. She's looking at me, bro. Woo! Bro, I need to play Street Fighter right now. Bro, E Honda, bro. This dude is this casting is, bro. You can see, dude, he is yacked out of his mind. Dude, veins popping, muscles activated. This is good. You can see the arm movement, bro. You can see it. Dude, all hands, rings, blah, blah, blah. He's got rings on all his hands, bro. Iced out, Balrog. So this has to be Ryu, right? This is Ryu, right? He's not wearing his bandana, right? See, right here, I think he is wearing his bandana. I like that they gave Ken that little ponytail up top, that small one right there, but Ken doesn't have a bandana, does he? Yeah, Ryu has his bandana. Does Ken have a bandana? No, it's a ponytail. They're not going to give him both bandanas. Maybe he'll earn his bandana when he becomes more disciplined and shit later on in the sequel. No, he does not have his... No, he doesn't have his bandana. So yeah, bro. Bro, Ryu's about to catch the hands. Ryu's about to catch the hands from E Honda, bro. I would not fuck with E Honda, bro. He's too big. I'm sorry, bro. Dude, E Honda is intimidating as fuck. Bro, look how intimidating this dude. Yo, Ryu's catching it. Bro, Ryu's fucking, look at his head getting smashed through a wall. It's gotta be comical. It's gotta be cartoony to a point, bro. Is this a separate Vega outfit? What is this cuck chair in the background? What is happening? This is Vega. You can see his claw right here. Of course, pecs all exposed and shit. Feminine crop top. It's gonna definitely be Vega. Okay, here. I need to... Okay. Hold on. There's a lot to unpack here. Hold on. She was looking at me. Those are the same pants. It's just the lighting. Yeah. Those are hella purple. It's just the blue lighting is dimming it. Let's see the color of his pants right here. Show me your pants, Vega. Yeah. It's purple. Okay, so yeah. Those are the same pants. So that is Vega in the cuck chair. Makes sense. Bro, this shit is fire. Yoga flame. So, oh my God. Vega! Bro, this character is going to be hilarious. Bro, people are going to be... Dude, I wonder how far they blend the lines of male and female with this character. They should just go all in. Fuck it. Who cares at this point? Like, this cuck energy sitting in this chair, fully laxed. Fully relaxed watching these two females fight. I love it. I love it. I love it. That is so Vega, bro. So she's got slashes. Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. Chung Lee's fighting both of them. And he stopped fighting and set back and started watching, bro. This movie is going to be fun as fuck, bro. There he's fighting. This is the girl right here. This is... And then even more cucked, fucking Bison is watching as well. Who is this? I know that's a character. I know she's a character. The fucking... Okay, I gotta talk about this. Okay. We catch up with chat. Punishers in Born Again. Dude, do you know Punisher is going to be in the new Spider-Man movie? To be fair, a powerful nut shot would drop any guy. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Born Again's good. I gotta watch it, dude. I love him as Punisher. You know, when he first came out as Punisher, a lot of people said they loved him. But then, like, it seems like a lot of people are saying John Bernthal is not a good actor all of a sudden. I love John Bernthal. He stole a piece of my heart with his role as Shane on The Walking Dead. So I love him. Is he the best Punisher? Probably not, but he's a cool Punisher. That season. Have you seen the Punisher show? I'm pretty sure you have. But have you seen the Punisher season? That final episode? Xavier wants to know who's here. Just checked Discord and found out that I got a playtester for the Backworlds. Oh, really? We'll have to watch that before I end. Vega got laid out. No, I think he's watching, bro. He's resting. That's who Vega is, bro. He gets off on that shit, bro. He's a weirdo. Vega is a weirdo. Vega is the type of character that just his presence in a room would freak any normal person out. Not because he has a blade or a mask. It's his energy he gives off. He's a very sexual character. I'll argue with any Street Fighter fan. I'm not like I don't know a lot about characters. I'm just saying, like, from what I know about Vega, Vega is definitely a fucking weirdo. But he's designed to be. Like, he's a creep. Like, that's what he does, bro. He'll slash you and then fucking drink your blood and get off on it. He gets off on weird shit. He's a weirdo. And this is what he's doing right now. I guarantee you, bro. Mark my words. Mark my words. Remember this. This scene right here, when he sits back, he's going to lick fucking blood off of one of his blades. It's going to be all sexual, too, with his fucking tongue all out. Fucking with his bloody fucking blades in front of his face. He's going to lick that shit and get back up and start swinging. Ah! Ah! Jump off the wall and shit like a psychopath. Guarantee. And interestingly enough, this is the exact same room. This is the painting of Bison. So this is like Bison's fucking office. But that's my theory. Now, one thing I want to mention real quick before we move on is everyone's crying about this casting of Chung-Li because they said her thighs aren't thick enough. I don't know, bro. Looking at her upper portions right here, her thigh right there from knee to hip is pretty thick, bro. Look at this. Look at this proportion right here. I mean, this chick is probably like 5'5", dude. That's a thick thigh. I don't know how tall she is, but she's probably a little thickum, dude. So, like I said, don't judge it until you really watch the movie, bro, because even trailers they could go through and edit stuff on, because a lot of these things people are going to react and say, I like this, I don't like this. I mean, you can see what happened to Sonic. I have my theories, but people react to the visuals of these, and they'll go in there and they'll tweak some stuff before the film drops with the post-processing and all that, post-production. But I mean, her thigh looks pretty thick right here, so I'm not complaining until I see. And she's getting choked out too. The cuck chair, the choking. I'm telling you. They write it all in here. Who is this girl? Oh, wait a minute. Is this Jury? This is Jury, bro. This is Jury, I think. It's Vega and Jury? Are Bison's like... This has got to be Jury, bro. She has a staff? Maybe it's not. But I know Jury is in... I know Jury is in the movie. I personally thought Cammy was Jury. This has got to be Jury, bro. That's why she's so attractive. Look at Chung-Li's getting her ass beat. Okay, so this dude, I don't know the actor who he is at all, but he's playing Joe. I don't know if this is an original character, because Joe is from King of Fighters. Joe is a Muay Thai, right? So I don't think it's that Joe, and it does not look like him. So I'm just thinking, maybe speculating, it might just be an original character for the movie, like the movie's leaving its own mark with the character. He reminds me of, like, this guy should have been Guy. Like, this guy looks like Guy. But I also absolutely love, like, these dudes in the background right here, and this dude in this super colorful fucking shirt. Does it not look like an NPC in the background of a stage? Like, just colorful, like, I don't know, bro. It looks like one of the people in the back just, like, cheering on the fight. Like, it's good detail. What is this Zang? So Zangief. What? Okay, hold on. More to unpack. Okay, so much more to unpack. Okay, so Zangief is at the club. And as we can see, now let's unpack these real quick. Now, this looks like the Bison area, obviously. Guards, heavy duty. This looks very much like, it reminds me, and I guarantee you, bro, Mortal Kombat, the dinner, a taste of things to come, where they all got together and everyone sized each other up. Maybe these are kind of like the weigh-ins. You know, for everyone to see the roster, and they're all going to kind of like get sized up and shit like that. I think that's what this is. A taste of things to come. Now, right here. Whoa. Okay. We got some shit. We're in the club and we got some shit going on right here. Right here we have the winged skull of Shadowloo, right? So Bison's skull, a I don't know what it says. Metropolis, Metropolis. I don't know. Welcome to the. This is crazy. Welcome to the second World Warrior Tournament. So hopefully they are called World Warriors. That will be super dope. But the fact that this is Bison's second tournament. Bro, I have a feeling like this movie is going to be at its fundamental the template for the original Mortal Kombat movie. Bison's just going to be Shang Tsung. Ow! I hit my knee. And you can see the like a Bison logo, Bison Shadowloo logo down here on the glass. But this says this is Bison's welcome to the second World Warrior Tournament. What if Ryu won the first one? And what if this is Ken's first one? That's why Ken doesn't have his bandana. Ken's wild. He's crazy. He'll become tame and disciplined and all that shit through his character arc. But maybe that's why. Maybe Ryu won the first tournament and Bison's running it back. And he's gonna make sure that he wins this time, you know. But this fucking this Zangief move is dope. And if you look at that, that's Guy. Yeah, he ain't surviving that. Boom! Onto the table. And now this is Eric Andre, and he is the announcer. So this is going to be pure comedy, bro. Over the top fucking action and fun. He's dressed all in gold. Oops. Now there is an announcer in Street Fighter 6. So I'm assuming this is kind of playing the same vibe. And you can see multiple, you can see American vibe here. Over here it says Tokyo. So pretty cool. Combat news. Okay, who is this? Is that Chun-Li? If that's Chun-Li, she is very skinny. Because that is literally her silhouette. She is skinny. Is this Chun-Li? Or I'll say right here, it looks like they have a package. But then they have a chest. So this is obviously a female. This has got to be Chun-Li. You know what this probably is? This is probably Chun-Li putting on a personal show for Bison. Because they're probably going to have it very, very similar. Chun-Li has a personal vendetta against Bison. Why? Like in the old movie, Bison killed her village, murdered her entire family and all of the people, her entire childhood gone. And that's when Bison drops one of the rawest fucking lines in all of cinema. The day Bison graced your village was the greatest day of your life. But to me, it was a Tuesday. And we see Ryu and Ken. Now, this is Ryu's actual throw from the game. Like, this is really cool. And we see like a combo attack here, which is absolute fire. I keep looking at these guys and it looks like they're dressed in all black with like something red around their head. They look like foot soldiers from the Ninja Turtle movie. But they're all black with red berets. You know, Shadowloo berets. I love the colors. I love the aesthetic. It's very urban. I love the yellow and orange on that purple and blue. It's fucking pops, dude. Okay, who is this, dude? I haven't been able to figure this out. Who is this in the red? I have a feeling, my God, tell me that's not Chun-Li. Them thighs, bro. I have a feeling this is Chung-Li. This is either Chung-Li or Jury, because they're using their feet or their legs. This has got to be Chung-Li because it's focusing on her thick thighs. This is meta. This is focusing on it. It's literally focusing on her thick thighs. This has got to be Chung-Li. She's definitely an agent. She's definitely infiltrated Shadowloo, and fucking she's right under Bison's nose. And I guarantee you she'll befriend. It's the same thing with the original movie. She'll befriend Ryu and Kin and help stop them because she has her own personal agendas. And at the end of the day, she probably cares more about murdering Bison than actually bringing him in for any criminal activity. She doesn't give a fuck about that. She wants to kill the motherfucker because he killed her family. So Chung-Li is going to be a badass, I guarantee you. Bro, that's Chung-Li. It has to be. Look at that, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. Get that Buster Sword out of the way. I'll take it. Boom! I like that transition. I like that transition. Shut your mouth right on the fucking, right on that kick. Look at that thigh, bro. Come on, bro. It's all flexed and meaty and thick and juicy. I just have never seen Chung-Li dress like this. But if she's undercover, she's probably dressing like that to blend in with the Shadowloo. She's dressing all in red and maroon to blend in with Bison's people. That's probably what it is. And then she turns on him right here and beats the shit out of him. No, that's not Bison's people. That's not Bison's. They look like Americans. MI6 maybe. It's either it's MI6 or CIA. It's either Guile's people or Cammy's. I don't know who these people are, but nah, Chung-Li see a little bit of booty right there. I like that. Ryu looks so fucking good. Oh my god. He's definitely worn. He definitely fought in the first tournament. I have a feeling. Okay, now this is Kin. Wait! Street Fighter 4, there was a Lucha Libre guy. Is that him? Bro, is that the Lucha? Is that the Street Fighter 4 character? He was original to Street Fighter 4, I believe, right? Lucha Libre guy. I don't know what his name was. But he was all fucking Mexican wrestling. Looks like him. You know what I'm talking about, huh? I didn't catch that. I haven't even seen that he was casted. I haven't even seen anything about that, but he's obviously in Mexico. He's obviously in Mexico because, well, I'm assuming that. But the colors of the ring and it looks more or less like Mexican wrestling. You see people in the crowd and stuff like that with the Lucha Libre mask and stuff like that. So this might be a pretty cool scene where Ken was traveling the world, beating the shit out of anybody who would oppose him. That's what this is. And Ken is dressed like Muay Thai too, by the way, which is weird to see Ken like that. And he's even got a necklace on, leading me to further believe he's going to be very egotistical and he's going to fucking know he's better than you because he's richer than you, he's prettier than you, and he could beat your fucking ass. I guarantee you that's going to be his attitude. Straight broke this fool's neck. Yeah, look at the Muay Thai get up. The actual overhead. I don't think Ken does that move, though. Isn't that a Ryu move? Yo, that Ryu shot right there is insane. I do like what they did with his hair. Keep it in that. But the necklace, nice touched. Nice touch. Nice touch. The red trunks, nice touch. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I guarantee you that's supposed to be that character. We win. We win. Chat, we win. That's who wins. We win. And if you didn't think we won, she's looking at me, okay? She's looking at me, baby. Woo! Okay. So yeah, that's a little bit of analysis and breakdown of the new Street Fighter sneak peek. That's not even considered the teaser trailer. That's just the sneak peek. I can't fucking wait for the full-blown trailer. So we're going to be keeping an eye on these movies. We'll be keeping an eye on these movies, man. But before we go, I would like to react to the two things you guys have put into chat. One being what Tainted Fusion wanted me to check out, and the other being what Crevo wanted me to check out. Now, I will try to go back and let's check out first. Let's check out Tainted's. Yo, what's up, Xavier and Donovan? All right, Tainted, what is it that you wanted me to check out? What was the game? Backworlds? The Backworlds. Check the Sanity trailer. The Backworlds OST. The Backworlds trailer OTK. Oh, it's an OTK game? Who made this? It's an OTK game? The Sanity trailer? All right, let me go to the channel. Developing a turn-based RPG that focuses on exploration. Yes, for her. Oh, right here. Sanity trailer. 4 months ago. Okay, cool. I am developing a turn-based RPG that focuses on exploration. It is inspired by the Backrooms and liminal spaces. Well, I love liminal spaces. Backrooms, I'm a little against the Backrooms, but I'm like we've talked about. I'm very for liminal spaces, but fuck the Backrooms, right? The Backrooms are a negative space. Not all liminal spaces are negative spaces. Big differential, but I'm a fan nonetheless. So let's check this out. Got it on Steam. So 4 months ago there was a trailer. Oh yeah, very I like the sprite work. Very I've never played Earthbound. I've watched, shout out General Andrews. I watched him play it a lot. Mainly the most I've ever seen it. And then obviously the Angry Video Game Nerd episode. But I've never played Earthbound. But I know people who love it absolutely love it. And it looks very awkward and quirky and weird. And all it's going to take is for Nintendo to announce the Earthbound film. For Earthbound to come full back and take its fucking place in pop culture as it should. But they'll do a film. They'll do a film. Okay, Animal Crossing. Look at the back rooms. Oh, what the fuck? Interesting. No shot. Look at the pools room. I have okay, bro. Tainted Fusion. You brought me something I've never seen before. This is, like I said, I'm not a big Backrooms fan, but this is the pools. That's actually really fucking cool, bro. They got the all-seeing eye, the one eye symbolism. They got the pools in fucking pixel art. That's tight. I'm interested to see because this is my favorite liminal space are the pools. This is my favorite liminal space. So I love this shit. This is the positive version of the back rooms, the pools. Some people don't like it, but some people are afraid of it. But I'm not. This is a nostalgic feeling exists in the pools. The back room is fear. Oh shit! Big ass homunculus. So you got Teddy, Sandra, Eli, and is it Zaya? I don't know how to say that. Oh shit! Oh, look at that fucking creeper. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, Full Metal Alchemist. If you know, you know. What the fuck? Look at this shit. That's how it's been for me for the last 2 weeks. I just learned how to do frame by frame on YouTube videos too. This is how it's been for me the last 2 weeks, just straight fog. Oh, hell no. Look at the G-Men. Ooh, look at that. Ah, little play on the Hat Man. You got like the there's a lot of lore in this. Oh, these are different characters. Tiro, he's all crying. That's a funny looking character. You got this Lovecraftian mind flare, but the Men in Black, the G-Men, fucking agents. You got the dragon or serpent, giant serpent shit. Then you got you literally got the Hat Man with the gun, interestingly enough. Looks like they went with an inversion, all white. I've never really seen a depiction of the Hat Man all white. Usually he's all cloaked in black, this is pretty interesting. I don't know why they be leaving food in these hallways, but I'm hungry, so I don't care. Ration water, something water, holy water. Attack, defense, speed. Damn. Look at these. They're all like tormented and shit. This is interesting. Flesh sword tongue. Truticle. Whose tongue is this and why are you equipping it, you weirdo? The master is dead and now you can manipulate his powers. What the fuck? Oh, that's creepy. Oh, wow. Look at the duality. It's Cringer. Oh, that's pretty cool. Like I said, I've never played. Look at the darkness. Oh my God. Look at the Dream Core. Look at the hint of Dream Core with the rolling hills. With the that's all Dream Core right there. That's cool. They got liminal spaces, back rooms, Dream Core. Heavily influenced by Mother. Wow. That actually looks cool. I wonder how long they've been working on that. Slip between the cracks of reality into a broken world where danger awaits every turn. Survive with strategy, battle when necessary, or flee when the odds are stacked against you. Collect strange items, unlock new abilities, and recruit unique companions. Forge your own path. Every choice matters. Non-linear exploration. The universe is non-linear, offering countless paths to choose from. The depths of the back world include surreal horror. You'll also explore traditional JRPGs inspired fantasy and sci-fi worlds, including your hometown. Survival goes beyond combat. Use strategy to overcome challenges, fight when necessary, sneak past threats, or find alternative solutions like diplomacy. Every encounter requires careful thought and can shape your journey. A lot of that seems flowery to sell it, but if that's true, unlock turn-based combat abilities as well as action abilities for exploring, like a hoverboard, dodge roll, sprinting. Equipping items also grants you further abilities in combat. For example, a knife allows you to apply a bleeding effect. Meet a diverse group of companions, including non-human characters, with each with their own abilities, personalities, and stories. Each companion has a unique battle resource, like mana for a wizard or energy for a robot, altering how you play in combat. You can also recruit extra pets. Cosmic horror. A cosmic war ripples through dimensions, reaching your hometown. With reality crumbling, you and your friends must face the backworld to stop the chaos before it consumes everything. Might have to wishlist that. Well, you're going to have to let me know how it is. You're going to have to let me know how it is. You like the trailer so far? Yeah, it looked pretty good. Another fact, if you have very low sanity, it manipulates the UI. That's cool. And yeah, the characters are like all, they look all tormented and shit. Watch the characters' expressions because in this game, you have a sanity meter. Oh, that's why they're like all crazed. Nice. Okay, let me try to scroll up. Let me find what Crevo said. And we're going to listen to a song before we close out. Okay. My eyes hurt. Okay, here it is. Oh, wow. He's uploaded it 1 day ago. So he said, listen to the first song. So, shout out Thwips and Quips. That's a pretty cool name. Shout out Thwips and Quips here at Will the Real Thwips and Quips. I'll drop their link in the live chat if anybody's interested, and we'll listen before we close out the stream here. We'll go ahead and shout out Crevo for recommending that we react to this. There it is. So if you like what you hear, go and check it out. And I guess this is some sort of soundtrack to the game Cult of the Lambs. So I'm assuming it's this one, Praise of the Lamb. Let's check it out. We'll give it a thumbs up. Oh, it's pretty short. Well, 3 minutes. Damn, that shit makes me want to dance. That shit makes me want to take off my clothes and dance around a fucking bonfire. Make me want to get into my tribal roots. Yo, that was pretty dope. Fire. That's fire. Bro. It's tight. That shit's pretty tight. Just tight. Hey, that's tight, bro. That's tight. I want to hear. There's one part I want to hear again. This is Quips and Whips. I dropped it into the. I'll go ahead and subscribe. Drop a like. Subscribe to it. Check it out. Listen to it while you're playing some games or something. That's pretty dope. Dudes, like Crevo said, if he made this, is this like an official soundtrack or is this like a fan soundtrack? Let's see. This is a tribute album inspired by 5 standout tracks from the River Boys cult of the Lamb soundtrack. Praise the Lamb, Sacrifice, Blood Moon, Nudism, and The One Who Waits. The project reimagines their atmosphere, themes, and tone into a cohesive listening experience, drawing from the game's darker lore, ritualistic calm, definitely, and moments of uneasy peace, made with the respect for the original work and for the love for the world it helped bring to life. Well, hopefully it's not copyrighted, but that shit's absolute fire. Now, there's a little part, bro, and it's like, where that female's voice drops, bro. Absolute fire, bro. mean, it's coming up right here. Oh, that's just fire, bro. That shit's tight. That shit is tight. Drop a like. That is fucking cool. Yo, Xavier and Donovan. Also, R.I.P. Riverboy, the one who made the song for Cult of the Lambs. Really? Oh, I don't know anything about any of this. If you're, yeah, appreciate you, Xavier and Donovan. Have a good night. Thank you for the super chats. It was good to see you. Hopefully, you know, we can get into some more Poppy Playtime upcoming. Couple months, we'll get into the new chapter. So be on the lookout for that. Yo, so Tainted Fusion says, if I'm aware, Cult of the Lamb can be connected to Twitch, and viewers of Twitch can make one of their viewers part of your cult. What? Have a good night, Xavier. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. That was really cool. We went pretty long, pretty good. 5 hours, 5 hour stream. Feels fucking good, man. It feels good. It feels fucking good to do a TGIF rewind. I'm always exhausted on Fridays, and this Friday was no different. But as soon as I got on screen, I was able to vibe up, or got on camera and was able to vibe up. Obviously, that energy drink, those energy drinks ain't nothing to joke with, bro. I can't drink 2 of those anymore. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy. We're going to be jumping back into the wonderful world of Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. We're going to be destroying and slaying vampires. We're going to be restoring Earth crystals, beating the shit out of fiends. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to get back to that and beat that game. I don't know what type of dent we're going to put into it tomorrow, but we're definitely going to restore the Earth Crystal for sure. Thank you guys so much for checking out the stream. If you can, drop a like or a dislike. Let me know how I'm doing, as always. If you have not yet, please consider subscribing. And if you want to go even further, consider becoming a Nostalgia Warrior, becoming a member to the channel. We got some new emotes. I've been updating the alerts. I don't know. I got to play around with that. Audio sounds so loud to me. I've been playing around with the alerts. Still going to flush some stuff out and play with the audio levels of that. But it seems that the stream went good. We got 0 drop frames. Like Tainted Fusion said, man, we're so back. We're so back, baby. I would love to do TGIF Fridays, TGIF rewinds every Friday. I just don't think it's possible, but I'm going to try to do once a month, dude. If I could stick to once a month, we do 12 TGIF rewinds in 2026, I'll be happy. So I was able to get one at the very end of January. But the more I become comfortable, the more I have become comfortable being on camera, it has definitely alleviated a lot of pressure of getting on camera. Though I'll be 100% with you, bro. It's a lot easier keeping the camera off, you know. But it's fun to get on here, man. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And definitely got to find a balance with reactions. I'm not good. I'm brand new to like reacting to content. But streamers, that's one big thing they do, right? And there's always free content available to react to. I personally, though, I don't find react content very engaging. Now tonight, as long as it's like a conversation, if we're having a conversation or getting deep into analysis, it's fun. But I do believe that like reaction content is like the lowest form of creativity. It's like the lowest form of content. But it could make for some good entertainment, I guess. So hopefully you guys can enjoy it, and hopefully I can smoothed it out going forward. But the idea of TGIF Rewind will always be, you know, just like reaction, watching trailers. But there's so many video games, bro. So many video games. We didn't even get to any games. So we got to talk about James Bond. We got to talk about a lot of trailers. I want to talk about Forza 6. We got a lot of stuff to go over. A lot of trailers to go over. Every time we do a TGIF Rewind, I would love for you guys to drop me one thing to react to. The more you guys bring to each show is going to just make it more content for everybody. So I appreciate, shout out Crevo and shout out Tainted Fusion tonight for dropping those things in the chat. Remember, health is important. Don't push yourself too hard. For sure, for sure. I'm learning to balance. Burnout is fucking real. But the holiday season is always the worst for me. That's why I didn't stream a lot. And so now that we've kind of gotten out of that through January, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I got stuff that I need to deal with. A lot of stuff I need to deal with in the next few months. That is going to definitely take time away from streaming. But it's my number one priority this year as far as the channel is to stream. It's to make more member content more than last year. I want to really focus on member content. I'm going to make member exclusive merch. You heard it here first. So for those of you that do financially support the show, you guys will have ability or have the availability. I'm going to start off with some stickers. So or a sticker. We'll start off simple, right? Very simple. I'm going to start off with a sticker that only members can have access to. I'm pretty sure I know how to do it, so we'll be able to do that. That's going to be fun. And I just want to do more for the members. I want to do more for you guys. I want to do member-only live streams. I want to do more VR content. That's big in 2026. I got a catalog of VR games that I've accumulated over the past year. Not even, like the last 6 months that I've had the headset. I've accumulated so many VR games. I'm talking about we could play a new VR experience for the next 2 or 3 months. Maybe not. But I've gotten a lot of games on Steam. So we have so much to explore. I was thinking about a lot of the VR content would probably be member-only videos. Another idea that I had was like tonight. We gotta learn how to take the time and fold it. So like tonight, got together, we hung out, and we got to go over and react to some of this content. Now, what I should do is to take like the He-Man segment, cut it out, and just upload that as a video. That's another upload. That's more content. And those videos are gonna be the way to get more visibility on the channel, hopefully get more subscribers, and we can grow. But that what I was just super lazy with in 2025 was actually cutting clips out of the streams, because the streams are gold mines. I could cut clips. Every stream should have at least 1 3 to 8 minute clip and a bunch of shorts, you know, because I say some wild shit sometimes, and I'm able to take some of those moments and make a ridiculous short, you know, catch 1,000 views, maybe a couple subscribers. The more I do that and keep that consistent, that's how we get subscribers. That's how I've been able to get subscribers on YouTube, but it's consistency. Everybody will tell you. And the fact that what is not going to get subscribers is being inconsistent and streaming Call of Duty and Fortnite. Every time I stream Call of Duty, every time I stream Fortnite, I lose subscribers. Literally every single time. I'm okay with it though, because those streams are more or less therapy for me, right? Those are my streams. If you talk to any streamer, they'll tell you, right? You do 4 for the audience, do 1 for you. Do 4 streams for the audience, do 1 for you, right? You got to keep a balance. So those streams are more or less for me just to fucking relax and to vibe up. So you're not, I know I'm not going to grow The channel's not going to grow streaming Call of Duty. I know it's not going to grow streaming Fortnite, but those are just the kickback streams. And those should be the streams where we could play as community together, especially Fortnite. I want to do more of that. So there's a lot of things that I want to do. There's a lot of things that I want to do. But will I do them? That is the question, my friends. Until tomorrow, thank you for joining me on this wonderful Friday night TGIF Rewind, the first of 2026, the first of many this year. Hope to see you guys tomorrow as we continue our nostalgic adventure in Final Fantasy I, getting back to the basics. Until then, my friends, remember to vibe up and stay nostalgic on your eternal quest to get back to the basics. Have a good night, guys.